Satanic. That was satanic. I mean, what is it? Okay. Why would it even... OBS disconnected every audio source I had! They disconnected every audio source... Whatever. We back. We're good. It's all good. OBS just disconnected every audio source, so I had to set it back up. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hello, stream. How you doing? Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday, gamers. Big Red Pete, thank you for the 15. Zerios, thank you so much for the Prime. Atars, thank you for the 13 months. Beware, thank you so much for the 22 months. Quick Trip Jesus for the big old 4 years, brother. Hello. My goodness. To Henry, thank you for the 9 months, dude. I appreciate it. Looking good. Congrats on your first Twitch child. Hutch, first Real Zealand stream. How you doing, brother? Good to see ya. I can talk back to you now. Yeah, I haven't stopped playing FM since. That usually happens. Rob Rocks, thank you for the 32 months. Thanks for the Prime. Thanks for spending $5 on Matt Jeff Bezos' money. Anyways, Hot Man Pat with the 16 months. Said yesterday I accidentally swallowed some food coloring. The doctor says I'm okay, but I feel like I died a little inside. You can always do exclamation point song to get the song, by the way. Although I love the idea of you getting Shazam. I would totally do that. I'd be sitting there with Shazam like, Mom, turn down the oven. It's getting in the way. Got it. Okay. Ha! Taylor Swift again. Hi, guys. I just watched your training reality video. Yeah, who's watched that today? What did you guys think? Who watched the training video? Probably the most nitty gritty, like the hold on. Wait, I need to find my stream deck while you guys answer that. I prefer to ignore that stuff and enjoy FM blissfully unaware. That's totally fair, dude. That's totally fair. I just had to set up the ability to turn this down a little bit. Yeah, I know. Like, I think it's wild to think about how it might work. Yeah, I think it's... No, I agree. Like, I don't think... Like, I think it's unfair. I don't think it's unfair, right? The people that made it, the Chinese dudes that tested it and found it and everything, they did a really good job. Very thorough. They used they used EBFM's testing database, which is incredibly good. Names nobody, thank you for the 2 months. Hell yeah, butter. Butter. I think I'm really going to tough it out and try and actually play the game. You can do it. Everybody tell Names nobody they can do it. They can actually play FM. Haven't watched that one, but your Gibraltar Hidden Grounds vid was perfect. Need to turn that into a TV series or something. Hutch, that is like the long-term goal of what we're doing with Hidden Grounds. That's like 25 years from now. I'm going to be wearing gray hair and a flannel. I'm going to be on a boat off the shore of Seychelles doing some video about Seychellian football. I see it now, you know. Out for a rip. Thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. Captures the vibe there. See, this is interesting, Kel, because I've had a lot of, like, I went and read a lot of the comments on that video when I woke up this morning. And there's a lot of people that are like me that are like, man, I just feel really dirty that you can, like, slap additional focus on quickness. Oh my goodness, it's disconnecting. What even is that, bro? What even is that? 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 What even is that, bro? It just disconnected like instantly. What even is that? I just watched it happen. That was so weird. That was so weird. I just watched that happen. I'm on the internet right now, dude. The internet just went out for like a second. And it just shuts the whole thing down. And it sucks, dude. Bro, what even is that? What even is that? That's the third time that's happened in the last 2 weeks. How is there always a new problem, dude? How is there always a new problem? How is there always a new, different, completely unique problem? I watched that happen. I lost my Ethernet connection for a second. And then all of a sudden it has to spend like 45 seconds reconnecting. They don't want to see you succeed. I know. That does not, like, what is that? What even is that? What even is that? If it's desynced, you always just refresh. Yeah, SI's trying to silence me for my training video. Nah, like, somebody made the point earlier. Because it's not the broken part of the training for me is all of these loopholes that seem to exist in the current training system. That's what I was talking about. The broken part of the training for me is all of these loopholes that seem to exist in the training system. You know what I mean? There just seem to be these loopholes that exist in the training system where if you don't train at all, you have like no injury risk. And then you just the thing is, the video is only about development. I say that, like, I tried to say that very early in the video. It's only about development, right? The video itself only relates to the development of players. So at best, like, if you're football manager, at best, it's only very effective with your youth teams where you don't care about the results of the matches. And you're just trying to develop players the best way that you can. And then you can just, like, juice the physical attributes of your players, and then you're good. Captain Watterson, I appreciate that. I need to lock in on that because there's like 4 or 5 of them. And then we do it at the end of this offseason, so once we got a new staff in place, you know? AI generated. Where is Gaston gone? Where are the goals? Chasing the stars but losing our souls. Echoes of laughter, now whispers in the breeze. Searching for answers, but finding none at ease. It's a heartbreaking time out there. Yeah, I think, look, Charlotte, like, in that training scenario, the results are obviously amplified. I mean, I say that in the video, right? But the results are obviously amplified, but they're amplified so that you can find the kind of imperfections in the system. You know what I mean? If your voice and audio or your video and audio is not synced, refresh the page. We had a minor internet. I don't even know what it was. I actually watched it happen. Really bizarre experience. I happened to be looking down at the bitrate of the stream as I watched what happened. And in the bottom right, I have that like Ethernet symbol, and it started to flash for like a second. You know, maybe 2 seconds. It was just flashing, like it wasn't able to get the Ethernet. And then the Ethernet came back, but then it takes like OBS 40 seconds to kind of reconnect after that. So that was weird. It's a known Twitch bug. Yo, Yana, can you link me to something that talks about it being a known Twitch bug so I can like figure out what's going on? P-Folk, thank you for the 32 months, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. I need to turn on the AC or I'm going to start sweating in this thing. Head is spinning in circles. All right. Now, but there was, like, for me, training is broken on Football Manager, right? I make this video. And I feel like it is because of the weird things you can do to manipulate what's happening. I just feel like training should cause development. How do you get better? You play and you train. That's how you get better. The fact that your development is basically, you know, you can just do like 2 match practices and a quickness training and get almost the same amount of overall current ability improvement as a full-blown training schedule. That just feels wrong to me. You know what I mean? Yay, Run Geo! Mablaba with the 5 gifted subs! Yes! Yeah! 5 gifted subs! Let's go! Subscriptions! Said it's more realistic, though? Dude, what is realistic about not ever going to training and physically developing more than if you train quickness and physicality every single day of the week? J. Durs, thank you for the prime! You know, like, I doesn't make the game unplayable. This is a video for nerds. J. Durs, thank you for the prime. Thanks for supporting the stream. That one isn't, but the 1 session per day is normal? What are you talking about? I know there isn't a single one that's 1 session per day. That I showed in the video anyways. But then couldn't you just choose a more normal training regime and ignore the game-breaking aspects? Yes, but Football Manager is also an esport that somebody just won a buttload of money playing, and I'm just pointing out that there are a lot of exploits in the game. There are a lot of giant loopholes. And look, Football Manager SI does a good job of patching them. 6 years ago, there were tactics that not tactics that would break the game. There were tactics that would obliterate the game. I remember, I think it was like FM18. If you played no strikers, ultra narrow with like 4 attacking midfielders, you could score 9 goals against anyone. Every single team you'd play against, if you had that particular tactic, you'd score 8 or 9 goals. Actually broke the game. FM's done a very good job of patching that sort of stuff out. Oh, Yank, yeah, you're talking about schedulers that YouTubers, including me, recommended using. The way that I've heard that described is that the 3 sections in the day are not the entire day. It's not like the 3 sections in the entire day are not the entire day. Where the players like never, not obviously it's never meant to be all 24 hours, but no, I use that one. I'm just saying that it was not like all 3. I mean, the way your assistant does it is they do 2. And I mean, I don't mean to brag here, but in case you didn't know, I do a podcast with a guy named Julian Gressel who plays for Inter Miami. We've talked about how much they train. And then you do like 2 hours or so. And then you do like you have kind of tape and stuff, and then you go work, and then you go work out. Like every day, that's kind of the system. So what I would love if I was king of the world, right? What I would love is if training was like, if the best training that you could do was basically what your assistant coach is recommending. Kind of 2 trainings a day. We do offense today, we do defense tomorrow, that sort of stuff. I would love that. I would love if it worked that way. The highest current ability training that was available that we looked at in the video is a pretty juicy, high-intensity training. But then if you do 1 quickness, 2 match practices, and nothing else for the rest of the week, that will give you basically the same current ability development. And we'll, there are certain training schedules that they were able to find that make me feel very uncomfortable with the way that it works, and kind of show that it's not at a point where it's logical yet. It's not at a point where it logically makes sense. It's a shame, because Football Manager at its best is where you make logical decisions based off being the manager, and those have logical impacts. And there are parts of the game that are like that. Are you going to adjust it to have more free time? I mean, I think my immediate response is you don't need to train a ton. My immediate response is you just don't need to train a ton. You just don't. Like you just don't need to train a lot. You can just we want to train some, right? Because we still don't understand the impact on match sharpness and how it affects your ability to win games. Right now, it's totally viable to use it on your youth teams, but I'm not saying just go rest every single day and quickness double intensity on your senior team. That's probably a bad idea. Why always the quickness individual training? It's just the best. Now, what they did say, like in their post, is if you feel like their physical attributes are where they're going to be, and you really want to develop another part of their game, that individual focus seems to be hugely important. Hugely important for those players' development. Huge. Are they going to patch it? No, dude. They're putting out 5 alarm fires trying to get FM25 out. They're not going to patch FM24, and I don't expect them to. I don't expect them to. It's more of a sort of thing that I'm hoping they can, make it a bit more of a logical training system in the future. How many elders are you going to sign this off season? If your audio is desynced, just refresh. Welcome to Twitch be twitching. How about the Inter Miami coaching news? Yeah. That's wild. Tata Martino left. Like, mutual agreement, left the club. He's getting old, and it was a lot. And obviously an incredibly disappointing end to the season at Inter Miami, getting knocked out in the first round of the playoffs. What finding will you implement in your saves? I think what I'm going to implement in my saves is that I shouldn't be afraid of rest. And I mean, honestly, the only reason I wouldn't change my training schedules is I'm lazy. That's the only reason I wouldn't change my training schedules. But I'm going to care less about training, especially in a save where I'm not developing Wonder Kids, which is definitely this type of save right now. You know, we're just trying to win matches. We're not developing Wonder Kids. I think my number one takeaway is I'm going to care less. You know? I think a more important part of training for me now is not getting hurt, staying healthy, do your yoga, sleep in your cryogenic chambers, okay? Most important part for training now for me is staying healthy. Is training important for development? Yes, very. Because it steers that development. If you leave it to your staff, that development's just scattershot. If you take hold of it, you can, I mean, if you watch the video I put out today, you can take control of your development and give your, like, if you have somebody with good professionalism, good potential ability, you can get them to 17, 18 acceleration and pace. It does not matter where they're starting from. And you will still have room to develop the rest of them later. Are they going to bring in? Bro, I thought they already... I'm pretty sure I already saw a tweet that said who's going to be the new coach of Inter Miami. Yeah, Fabrizio tweeted it 3 hours ago, dude. Fabrizio tweeted it 3 hours ago. It's Mascherano. Julian's new coach is Mascherano. I mean, you knew it was going to be him or Xavi. It was going to be somebody that was now in the... I'm just getting the capture screen, the right coloring. Of course, there's Fabrizio. That guy sucks. Yeah, I mean, he's a sentient AI chatbot, but it is what it is, you know? There we go. We got the color fixed. Yeah, I know it's Mascherano. Now, I mean, there are certain people that I feel like just kind of do stuff and don't really think about it. I think Fabrizio Romano is one of those people that just kind of does stuff and doesn't really think about it. The man is solely motivated by, you know, and he works his butt off, but like he is solely motivated by eyeballs and, you know, get like that's it. He doesn't really think about he doesn't really think about any other part of it. He's just kind of going, you know. Sorry. There we go. Thoughts on Amarim's first match tomorrow? Is he cooking? Bro, he hadn't played yet. But also, yes. The Greenwood stuff, he's just trying to get a reaction. Honestly, like, yeah. Because that gets you more eyeballs, dude. I also think he was paid. I also think he just gets paid to post stuff all the time. It's a journalist. Oh, no. Look. Fabrizio Romano is not a journalist. Fabrizio Romano is not a journalist. He is not a journalist. Okay. He's not even close. He is a news aggregator. Okay. He is not a journalist. Anybody that calls Fabrizio Romano a journalist instantly shows they have no idea what an actual journalist is, what an actual like reporter is. He's not either of those things. He's a news aggregator. He gathers news and then presents it. He does not find he does not. News is presented to him and then he presents it. Yeah, like he give me the last time Fabrizio Romano wrote an investigative piece. Give me the last time Fabrizio Romano wrote an actual journalistic article about something with actual journalism. He gets news. A lot of times people just send it to him and he sends it out to his massive platform. That's not a tap-in merchant. That's just Trey, but he's not 20 years old. Nice! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother! Ornstein's a journalist. David Ornstein's an actual journalist. Yeah. Here's another thing. I didn't mean to get into talking about Fabrizio. Look at how often he tweets. Bro, when would he have time to actually do journalism, to write stuff? The man tweets multiple times an hour. And a lot of his tweets are just like quotes from press conferences for engagement. You know, like, how many tweets did he have about freaking Amarim's press conference there? I don't know. I don't. I don't know. Like, that's why he does work really hard. Like, Fabrizio Romano is a staple of the football world, and he does work really hard. I think, I don't know. I'm arguing semantics here. Is it a super important argument? No, it doesn't really matter. Fabrizio's, I mean, he's like ChatGPT. He's just going to be there. He's just going to be doing his thing. But yeah, there's a difference between, you know, Fabrizio Romano's a content creator. And that's fine. He's a really good one. Stop hating he's a journalist. He's literally not. Try me. Look me dead in my eyes. Give me a peepo stare. He's just not. He's just not, Star. He's not. And if you're like, well, how would you know? I have a degree from the best journalism school in the entire United States in broadcast and digital journalism. I studied this stuff in school. I wrote essays about this stuff. I did this stuff. I did this job. Fabrizio Romano is a very good content creator. Okay? He does his thing. Right? Yeah. But he's not he's not a journalist. That's okay. That's fine. I don't think Fabrizio really cares. I don't think Fabrizio cares if people call him a journalist at all, bro. So, okay, let me get into the weeds here. Let me get into the weeds here. Yeah, fair enough, Fred. He's a sports journalist. What investigation should he do? So one of the key tenets of journalism is impartiality, which, like, in order to be a journalist, you have to present stories and quotes and facts impartially. It is impossible to present that stuff impartially when you get paid to post stuff. So that just immediately smashes any conceived notion of journalism. Because, like, the first thing you learn on the first day of journalism school is impartiality. It has to be impartial. You have to, and while a lot of people would argue that a lot of journalists aren't, professional journalists, even if you believe they're not impartial, if you are, a great way to tell if you are dealing with professional journalism or just internet journalism is, even if you feel like they're biased, they ask the other side for comment. They bring the evidence to the other side and they ask for comment. That is great evidence that even if you think somebody's not impartial, that, you know, that journalism is being adhered to. Soccer, thank you for the 2 months, brother. So if you ask the other side for comment, and if you are paid to post stuff, you're just not a journalist. That's, yeah. You're just not, like, that's it. You're just like the core tenet of journalism is that you are impartial. You ask both sides for comment. You know, that is, you fail stuff in journalism school if you don't get comment from all parties involved. Yeah, if you are getting paid to post stuff, that's a sponsored post. I do those because I'm a streamer and a YouTuber. Even though I went to journalism school, I am not a journalist. I don't want to be a journalist. I want to do this, you know, but like, that's getting into the weeds of it. That if you ever want to disqualify somebody from being an actual journalist, if they're being paid to post things, they're not a journalist. If they're not, you know, asking other sides for comment, they're not a journalist. Very good immediate identifiers to separate internet journalism from actual classically trained journalism that you'll find in, you know, good newspapers and stuff. He's a fair guy. Look, being a fair guy does not make you a journalist. I think I'm a fair guy. I'm not a journalist. You're probably a fair guy. You know, I'm not saying he's not a fair guy. I'm saying he gets paid to post stuff by agents and teams. It's just a difference, you know? I mean, I don't know him. I don't know Fabrizio Romano's interior moral compass. I've never met the guy. He could be the fairest guy on the face of the earth. Now, all the Greenwood posts would lead me to believe that there's at least something going on in there, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, no, it's tough. Like, in the internet world, journalism has a really tough time. And I see that on this other channel that I don't run, but this guy kind of looks a lot like me. And, you know, he starts videos like this sometimes. Hey, guess what? More weird stuff happened in international football. This time we're talking about AFCON, and you're not gonna believe who didn't qualify. Why did it just lock up? Okay. No? Okay. See, I do stupid jokes like that at the start. Sorry, I keep projecting. I just really want to be Zealandism, but I'm not, obviously. This is a completely different guy. The jokes like that, and people still call this guy a journalist, and that's all that, you know, that. But I think it also, when I watch this guy be called a journalist, that goes into my brain and goes, wow, people just don't really know what journalism is anymore. Anybody that's talking about the news is a journalist, and that sucks for actual people that do journalism because they have to go through so much more in order to put a story out. There's so much more rigor that goes into putting a story out than whatever the Zealandism guy is doing before he makes a video, you know? And that's why when you read actual journalistic sources, you can trust, like, okay, these quotes, this happened, you know. Yeah, it's a word thrown around too lightly now. That's true. Does it matter? No. We're arguing over a word. I'm not really arguing. Does it matter? Fabrizio Romano, whether he's a journalist or not, is still the biggest, name in football transfer news. And tens of millions of people know who he is. And that's like the currency in the modern world, right? Ironically, presenting the news and not giving a narrative to the story is what journalism is. But yeah, but people look at, I don't know, Moist Critical or something and do like, oh, you do great journalism. And he says the same sort of thing. It's not journalism. This is reacting to TikTok videos. Congrats to Sierra Leone, the new unofficial world champion. Wait, how? You stopped being a journalist when you stopped doing Word of the Day? Bro, I did it yesterday. You want to know something crazy? Moist Critical, I'm pretty sure we were zoned for the same high school. We grew up really close to one another. Really close. I can't tell you why I know all of this, but we grew up really close to one another. Really close. He's not from Florida. He's not from Tampa. He's from like the same suburb. We don't know each other. No, but I've never met him. I just have, I know people where I've grown up that are like, oh yeah. And I was like, really? Yeah, no, I've never met him. But I don't know. I'm not doxing anything. I'm not doxing anything. But we grew up. We're basically the same age. We grew up very close to one another. I never met him. We never ran into each other. We ended up here completely unrelated. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. Oh, absolutely. I'm sure we've been in like the grocery store at the same time. Or something. But yeah, I think we were zoned for the same high school. Which is weird. I actually don't know where he went then. He went to CDS? Oh my God. Oh, no way. He went to CDS? That's crazy. Okay, I'm doing this. He went to CDS? That's insane. We used to play them and all, I probably played him in sports and stuff. He went to UT. He went to the University of Tampa. Oh my God, I totally played him. No way. It says he was on the varsity basketball team at CDS. I totally played him in basketball, dude. Zong, thank you for the raid. Oh, I didn't put that together. I definitely played against him in basketball. He's a few years older now. He's a year older, I think. He's August 2nd, 94, so he would have been in the class above me. He's 1 year older than me. Like one school class above me. And I was on the varsity basketball team nice and early, so we would have played against these. I mean, like in middle school, dude, CDS. Wait, so he went to CDS through high school as well, I would guess. That's because CDS goes through high school, I think, now. Yeah, they have a football team and everything. They went through high school. So I didn't play him in high school. I played him in middle school. I would have played him in middle school. But not high school. I went to a public high school. The CDS is private. But I went to a private middle school, so I don't think that's ever been public information before, but I went to a private middle school. Sent you a PM regarding the training schedule video. If you can find the time, would you look at it? On what thing? What position did you play? I was a small forward in middle school. I played forward for most of my life, and then I was a point guard by the time I stopped playing because I just never got any taller. I was very tall when I was young. I was 6'2" when I was 12. I am the exact same height I was when I was 12 right now. Am I using the broken training? No, because I don't have any Wonder Kids to develop, dude. I don't have any Wonder Kids to develop. Where recommends Fetty Bravo be appointed as the new vice captain? Where is Bravo? Oh, that's... No, I mean, why would I do that, though? Wow, I have no team leaders because both of my team leaders just retired. That's pretty wild. Who's the captain? Oh, they want Tyson to be the captain and Fetty Bravo. Yeah, okay. My captain and vice captain retired. That's tough. That's tough. That's tough. I buy my Wonder Kids pre-developed. It's so true. It's so insultingly true. Rest in peace to Agira Gade. Oh, God, I can't stand up. He died? Yep. Yep. He died. No, he retired. One good season from Agira Gade. He had some really good matches. He just wasn't consistently good enough. We're going to miss him. We're going to miss him. He was the fans' player of the season. No one is missed like Gaston. "41 appearances, 15 goals, 10 assists, Gaston Pereiro." My favorite Disney prince. I don't know. I never saw the movie. Rest in peace, sweet prince. Have fun at Tenerife. Enjoy your time in La Liga, my brother. You can get them out of the relegation zone, I believe. Enjoy your time in La Liga. You can get them out of the relegation zone. And if you don't, we might have a home for you here. Oh. No, hold on there just a second now. Velez Sarsfield. No! I am dedicated to Zal Bernardo. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, okay? No. Absolutely not. Forrester, thank you for the 43 months. Igor, thank you for the 2. It's Soccer, thank you for the 2 months. Is Cox from Ireland? Because when I see him, his size is Dublin. Look, Joe Cox has been working out. He is getting bigger. Wait. Lindex, thank you for the 15 months, brother. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Hjorth Tequila, thank you for the 42 months. Studying history makes you numb, but studying studying history makes you numb, but studying mathematics makes you number. Because it's number. It's spelled the... Okay. Right. So that's an F. Stroll, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate you supporting the stream with kindness, brother. And Hutch, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeffy B's money. Z minus, A plus. Chat loves you. That's how you know it's a good dad joke. You don't know whether to be horrified or celebrate. Bro said, just like my fiance. Hold on. You know, I need to use the other stupid. Oh, that enough. I'm getting rid of the Twitch. What? Bro, why can't I go to chatteroo.com? What the? Whatever. Anyways, the dude said, just like my fiance, I'm great at spending other people's money. Nice. Well done. All right, Ninja, this is where we're going to reassess our coaching staff because we should be able to make some, oh no, Captain Watterson, are you going to lose your job? I'm going to lose my job. Yeah, we've had a couple guys that we already set to leave the club. I think we should offer Gleason a new contract so he doesn't enter his final year. Oh, you know, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Oh, he's already agreed. Wow, that was fast. Dang, dude. That was fast, Giovanni. Sal Bernardo increases in stature. Thank you. I did feel like I was getting a little taller. We are now, you can see it in the bottom right here, we are now fully 3 stars. We are the worst fully 3-star team in Brazil. There are a lot. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, I guess it hasn't updated yet. We increased in stature. That's what matters. And we have 2.7 million bucks in the bank. A lot of room in the wage budget, a lot of room in the transfer budget to make this team better. You know, what's the average wage spend in the top flight here? I don't really have a good reference point in my mind. 42 million. Okay, so I mean, we're at under 4 million right now. The lowest is like 9.7. Okay. Interesting note. I just want to get this Diego Lopez transfer done. Very unhappy about selling him as he was an important player. Bro, it was a record transfer income already. And it's January 1st. Diego Lopez. Well, I guess that, I think, rounds out the entire season. We got him for free from China, and we sold him back to China for $3.7 million. Those are stonks right there. Those are stonks. And now look at that overall balance. Look at the financial health of this club going into the top flight, over $6 million in the bank. And we've got another sale of Issa Kalon to Japan that's coming up as well on January 19th. Oh my goodness, somebody stop me now. Doing a coin flip. You guys need to call the number, I'm be honest. Spend it wisely, Padawan. Well, I'll be honest. I think we're set up for a pretty spicy little transfer window here. Based off the amount of money we just got. A little spicy transfer window. Oh, yes. John Cardona's got interest. Dude, he's under contract until 2027. That is heinous. That is heinous that this guy is under... why did I give him that contract? Am I okay? Why did I give him that contract? What problems do I have that are unresolved that I need to go to therapy for? Because I should have never given that man that contract. That was ridiculous. Staff. Right, staff. Like literally my entire staff. Which isn't that huge. Why are you staring at me? Okay. Assistant coach first. Captain Watterson, you're not bad. Captain Watterson, you're not bad. Gunny, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the tier 1, Gunny. Yeah, sorry, everything has to be in English in the chat, unfortunately. I think almost everybody's, no, not almost everybody, like my coaches, performance analyst, set piece coach, me, I'm not month to month, which is great. But, you know, head performance analyst, head of youth development. When does the season turn over? Probably not for a while. I'm going to go into the state league and the season's like still just going to be sitting there. Maybe, do we want to wait for the season to turn over? Or no, we already got our reputation boost. So we can do it. We can do it now. I just want to make sure that we get the best guys that we can get. So we need our fitness coach. That's a nice, simple one that can get us warmed up here. 2 guys. Anybody on 20? No? 19. Bro, I thought there were 2 guys on 19. There's wait. Now there's 4 guys? Oh, they're all on 18. Okay, now give me mental. Yeah, they're all on 18. Now give me the mentals. Determination 13, discipline 12, oh, motivating 2, bro. If there's somebody at 17 that's way better at the other stuff, then let me know. Oh my goodness. Okay. We could just get a rating. Marcelo Lucchesi. Get a bonus for qualifying for Copa Sudamericana. Yeah, I don't think so, man. I'd be surprised if we even had 13s. Oh! No way we got 15s. No way there's a dude that can handle the 15s. Oh, he's Sao Paulo. Okay. Yeah, let me take... Dude, the name! Oh, God. He's a goalkeeping coach named Henderson. His name is Henderson. Nobody can rename this guy through a redemption. Henderson must be the goalkeeping coach. It's just too good. It's I like to think it's on purpose. My man Henderson. Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. From you today. All right, coach. We need an attacking coach. Alrighty, I'm liking this. Determination, discipline, motivating on Hugo Arieta. He's 20, working with youngsters. All right, Damian Quinteros, better at technical. The other guy's a little more balanced, which I think we need right now, because we don't have enough coaches to fully specialize. So I'm going to say, hey, you want to be a first-team coach for 3 years? Hugo Arieta, a Ninja Panda. I have bad news, Ninja Panda. I have bad news. I have terrible news. There has been a development, Ninja Panda. There has been a development. Bro, hey, we found 2 people. Hey, can we level that up to 12? No? All right. Judging by ability, analyzing data, tactical knowledge. Yeah, Josue Romero. Now, Bruno. Let me. Anybody that's a little better at this stuff. We're going to go 2 out of 3 on the match and see if we can find somebody, but I'm not finding. Trouble Man, thank you for the 46 months, brother. Hell yeah. His tactical knowledge sucks eggs, but he's kind of better at everything else. No, I don't want you as a scout. I want you as my head performance analyst. Believe me, I'm not happy about it either. I'm going to look to replace him next year, but we do need a guy there for a year. I think I need another performance analyst as well. Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, we can totally do better than that. Because you don't have to worry about as much when you're just the performance analyst. So that's just, well, hold on. I could just go in and get rid of judging player ability. Hello? Anybody want to be... Okay, we'll go down to 11. There should be guys at 11. Hello? Should be... One of these guys should be at 12. That's why he's the head performance analyst. Oh my. Okay. Well, that's 1 out of 2. Never mind. We need the 2 out of 2s. I was doing it wrong. Yeah, it's just way. You want to be, bro, you want to be an assistant coach? Are you joking? Guess it's Bruno. You help me analyze the performance of the dudes in my team. I'll pay you $85,000 to come over here and do it. Because you're just significantly better than the other guy that we have. Okay. That leads me. We got a new fitness coach, new goalkeeping coach, a new attacking coach. Sorry, Ninja Panda. As long as he accepts, you're in trouble. A new head performance analyst, a new performance analyst. We need a new head of youth development. Gooseray is not bad. But we're looking for maybe... Gooseray might keep his job. Honestly, we're going to see. Goose, you might keep your job. Goose. Damn, Goose, you should have had that. Where did this guy come from? Damn, Goose, you should have had that, but this guy's crazy. Oh, wait, he's very expensive. Alvaro Augusto. Oh, there's another guy. There's another guy. Not nearly as good as the first guy. He still matches the requirements. Yeah, that guy's nuts. His reputation sucks. Honestly, the only thing that he's missing is his reputation, and determined is fine. It's not great. It's not great. You want something that indicates professionalism, but we're not getting that. Kamlam Ibrahim. Mercenary's not great, but look at that rep, dude. His reputation is so much higher. And that matters. Yeah, sorry. Venturelli's not it. Yeah, Gusto. Now, Mercenary's not a bad personality. Not a lot of loyalty, obviously, but determined at least indicates that the players are going to... Okay, and the motivating and the determination and just the general... God, but his... I'm really bothered by how low his reputation is. I think it's worth it, but I am really bothered by how low his reputation is. So we have 2 physios, one's 18, one's 20. We're going to keep the one that has 20 physiotherapy because, obviously, 13 sports science, and our head physio has 19. So that guy we're going to replace. Need a head physio and a physio. There's 2 guys. Oh, this dude's in ABCFC? Hey, come on, man. You want to be the head physio. Do you just want to be a physio? You also want to be the head physio. All right, well, Leo, you're much worse at being the head of stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and try to convince you to give up being a head physio for more money. That's how much we're paying the other physio, so I'm not bothered by that. This guy wants to come over here and be the head physio. That works for me, Jorge Romero. Okay. That's the physiotherapist, and we need sports science. Anybody that's got at least 14... Oh, wrong thing. Need a new sports scientist. Oh, don't tell me that we don't have us. Really? Don't tell me we don't have a single guy better than the guy we have right now. That's crazy. Okay. Apparently, that's the truth. So we're just going to keep him. Unreal effort from your boy there. 2 years, we should be able to get a much better sports scientist than Louise Novak, but I mean, the head of sports science we have also has 13, so it's not very hard for us to get. Recruitment team. This is normally my biggest nightmare, but right now I think it's the easiest part of our team to search for. Oh, man, who's our new chief scout? I'm assuming we're going to be able to get a better one. Please tell me there's somebody out there in 15s. One person. One person. One! Why is reputation important in staff? Because a head of youth development attracts players to your programs. So a head of youth development that is able to attract players is, the reputation plays a role in that. If you have Cristiano Ronaldo as your head of youth development, you're going to attract more players. It's just when you read stuff that talks about it, that is a part of it. Serhiy Kondorov is going to be our new. Somebody's about to lose their job because I think we found a new chief scout, Ukrainian Serhiy Kondorov. And Moldovan Vladislav Nameshkalo. That's another good scout. We're going to have to try and sign him not as a scout, just as a... Hey, man, I'll pay you a lot more money if you come here and just be a scout. All right? How many scouts did I need? 2? I needed 2. I also need to ask for more. I'm going to wait to ask until... I'm going to wait to ask until we make our final sale because then we'll be at our peak of money. That's the pro move right there. We're going to wait to ask until we're at the final point. Yuri Bakalov. Why are they all Ukrainian? Am I really in a position to beg, though? I mean, the best scouts available to us are all Eastern European, Ukrainian, and Moldovan. Sure, dude. Staff has been handled. Offers have been put out if you want to come to the Brazilian top division. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. We were the biggest overachievers. I still, when I was going to sleep last night, was having trouble processing that we didn't win the league yesterday. I was still struggling to process the fact that we didn't win. I can't believe we didn't win. Strabertino, thank you for the 2 months. Gunny, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Why are the domestic release clauses of my players are set to decrease? Why? Why does this apparently happen? Is this some sort of legal thing that happens in Brazil? Why is this a thing? Okay, so the domestic club minimum fee release clause decreases in each year of a player's contract. That's weird. Read the message. I don't want to read, Dumpling Badger. I don't want to read. Yay, they want to improve the training facilities. Yes, ours just got worse. We need to get them back to where they were. Please do that. That is a great idea. Squad selection rules. Copa Continental. Wait. Yeah! We're in the Copa do Brasil, baby! We're playing Rio Branco from Serie D in the opening round. How's it work? How's this competition work? First round. 80 teams go into the first round. That means that there are 10 states in Brazil, and the top 8 teams from each state go in. That's pretty sweet. So it goes from 80 to 40 to 32. What the hell? What? What? You get 251. Okay, you get a lot of money, man. I mean, if you win it, you get $14 million. That's pretty crazy. You get 251,000 just for making it to the opening round. Top teams come in third round, bro. I'm in the top division. So that cuts it down to 20, and then it would be the top 12 teams that come in, and that would round us back up to 32. Maybe, I don't know. But it looks like just a straight knockout cup. So there's no weird group stages, no weird playoff things. So that works. All right, so this preseason training just is dumb. Good to know. So what did I make? I made we'll do that. We'll do that for our preseason. This is the we'll do training boost 2. Just thinking about you. Oh yeah, State League. All right, we got matches. We're going to be playing matches today. Blessed be thy State League, huh? Always here for us when we think we're cool. You know, I should just make a, what is it, Tuesday, Saturday schedule, and I don't have to do this every time. Tuesday, right? That's when the game's being played, right? Wednesday. Oh, my bad. So we'll do match day right there. I think we do that. Definitely want to make sure we avoid injuries, and these are pretty juiced training things overall. Hold on, I'll make sure we do an attacking as well. 2 overalls, an attacking, a quickness. That'll keep us sharp. All right. I'm in, brother. I am in. Hearts make an offer for Lasso. Oh! Oh, we're like kind of financially stable. Oh, this is just a dream of mine. 5.34 million's the check for the Serie A Brazil TV rights. Damn. And the state TV rights in Sao Paulo are juicy too. You get 670K, but we get that every year. Damn. 5.34 mil. Okay. I want a little motivation. I want a little motivation. Show me and last. Show me and last. Show me that. Show me 1,000 to 1. We're winning the league. We're winning the league. I know we didn't win the I know we didn't win the last league. We're winning the league. I know we didn't win the last league. We're winning the league. That's just how it works. Dude, the amount of signings I'm going to be able to make with release. Hi. I know what I said. But he belongs in South America. The man is a drug smuggler. Okay? The man is a convicted the man is a charged drug smuggler. He belongs here. Oh, goodness. He's at United FC in the US. That's so realistic. Because he got arrested for a hit and run in the UAE, bro. He's just such. When's he retiring? Dude, dude. No! Why? Yes! He wants to be the general manager when he retires. No. I will fund a coaching course, though. Alexandro, to be my left back. It's gonna be tough for me to juice this contract. He only wants a 1-year deal. Basically wants to just play the final year of his career. All right, well, give me a combined 15 goals and assists at 31. Oh, dude, what? Bro, what? Nah, he's mine, dude. I got this. He's mine. He's mine. He's mine. He's mine. He's mine. I got him right where I want him, dude. I got him right where I want him. He's mine. He's so mine. Dang it, man. Hi, Quincy. I'm not proud of this either. No! Dang it. Pierre Emerick. No, I'm not going to hire you, man. Kalidou Koulibaly angers me. Really? You don't want to come play in the Brazilian top division because you're still like amazed? He would be so good. He would be so much better than anybody else on my team. It's not even funny how much better Kalidou Koulibaly would be than any other player on my team. Oh, dude. Carlos Vela. I don't expect any of these guys to accept these, but it is what it is. I mean, Rondon's retiring in a couple months. I guess if we signed him, he wouldn't retire. Dude, his acceleration is 1-6. Not expecting this to work. I'm just looking. We didn't even try Busquets. Yeah, okay, that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me. Oh my goodness, it's Anthony Knockout. He's expressed doubts over the level of infrastructure in the country. Okay, that's racist, man. How dare you? The favelas are wonderful this time of year. I'll put you up in one or something. Luis Advingula. I think that's the guy I was looking at earlier. What's Anthony saying? He's unfortunately not on our list. Can't believe Quincy Promes doesn't want to play for us. That's heartbreaking. Or Kalidou Koulibaly, also heartbreaking. I just didn't want to do this because I knew it was going to make me sad. What are you doing on the Ajax amateurs, bro? Level up your game. There's that Paraguayan center back we're going to go ahead and take a look at as well. All right, recruitment. Yeah, I'm doing my own thing, actually. Crazy story. I'm kind of doing this other thing where we just, go after these other guys. We farm for all these types of. Okay, so that was rejected on Helmena. Yeah, I'm not really interested in on Helmena, honestly. Anthony Knockhart, I am, and he doesn't want to go for me anyways. Terrell Ondon. Give me a scout. I think he actually might be worth it. I'm just getting a feeling that I think he might be worth it. Now, Robert Rojas, watch film, man. Watch film. You got to fill me in. These two Paraguayan center backs. We are in desperate need of top division level center backs. Desperate need. Absolutely desperate. Who rejected me? Rondon? Ryan Fraser? Watch some film. Watch some YouTube comps, all right? Matea. Come on. Walter Kahneman. What were your grandparents doing during World War II? And be honest. Mauricio Pereira. I remember that dude at Orlando City. Advincula looks like they're going to think he's good at least. Daniel Torres. Yimi Chara. Oh my goodness. MLS names all over the place. Because that's what a lot of MLS players would have just gotten released. That's what happened. All right, I think Carlos Munoz. We can just say no. Ibrahim El Ansari. We got one, baby. Groove with me. We got one. Well. Haven't we just identified yet another potential star player on this team? Oh, Adriano's is only 38? Well, the best years ahead of him. So we had one on Ramos, Bravo, Mantuan, Joe Cox, Maya, Proti, Maicedo. Really? Oh, yeah, now he's making 45.5K instead of 34. Dang. Lucas Fernandez had one. That's not a surprise. That dude deserves to make bank. He's now making significantly more money than he was. Juan Manuel Ramos' contract's a little less friendly with that plus 35%. I got a 15% raise, so that's pretty sweet. Artur Enriquez was 35. Boy, he's getting paid. Like, he's getting paid. He's getting paid. Moises. Yeah, this is going to be your last year. Gabriel is our deep cover striker. I think we're going to be able to find better options than that. What's Mantuan on now? 119. Anderson Oliveira's on 154. Wage budget's still, we still have so much room. It's not even funny. Ihiel Proti is now on 129. Sweet. Oh, yeah, Advincula has joined us on trial. Yeah, it's because he's cool dude. He's just a cool guy. He's just a chill guy, right? That's it. He's just a chill guy. All right, Nonato. Do we want? Oh, he's so good. Oh yeah, he's so good. I want to sign him. I want to sign him. I want that dude. I want that dude. There's some good players out there, brother. Good players and do some stuff on the field that we might be able to be happy about having. You know what I'm saying? Neto Mora. All right, what do you want? You're my favorite one. What do you want? All right, hoods up. Hoods up. Hoods up. We have Noel Atom. We have Lucas Fernandez as like star players. How many star players could you reasonably have? About 11 of them. I guess that's fair. What's it say he's better at? Oh, he's better in the air, but his speed, vision, attacking, and technical ability is all... Yeah, Fetty Bravo's got a little bit more marking, which would make him a decent option off the bench, but Donato's overall box-to-box ability is just out way better. And he is a far supreme athlete to Fetty Bravo. It's not normally star player, but okay, his wage demands are actually pretty low compared to what I thought they were going to be. That's pretty sweet. Relegation release clause? Bro, would you believe me if I told you I was going to give you a $250,000 relegation release clause? Would you believe me if I told you that? Minimum fee release clause to foreign clubs. Nonato, I would like to get at least 7.5, and I'm going to lock that. And your sell-on fee percentage is going to go down. You know what, Nonato? You're one of those guys we're going to take a shot at here. I'm going to go 0 relegation release clause. We get relegated, you can fly the coop. $260,000 down base salary. That's insane. That's crazy. That's cracked. Nonato contract on the table. Nonato contract on the table. We got our state league training set up so we can whip that out real quickly. Okay. Go back to key guys. Let's take another gander. Let's take another ponder. Matias Pavliasino. I love this kid. He's really good. This kid's really good. We got plenty of Argentines on our team that can help with his adaptability issues. Not a bad athlete. Mentally, he's all there. He can make plays. He can score goals. And boy, this kid can dribble. I really like this kid. He hates big matches? Yeah, well, my scouts suck. So who knows how accurate that is. I don't really put too much stock in that sort of stuff right now. I'm a little concerned. Our foreign player numbers are still not where I want them to be. We have Pity Martinez, Fetty Bravo, Noel Atom, that's 3. Joe Cox is 4. Juan Manuel Ramos is 5. Ehiel Proti is 6. That's 6, like, relied first team foreign players. We're looking to get rid of John Cardona, and obviously Usman Jabang is like a youth depth option. Maybe we want to move Proti. Where's Proti? Let's try it. Let's just do a little offer out for Proti. Let's do a little offer out for Juan Manuel Ramos. He's open to talking to other clubs, and I hate to say it, but we're going to at least explore potential offers for Joe Cox as well. And we are also going to explore offers for Fede Bravo. We're just going to let people know that we would be interested in entertaining a potential move. Atom and Pity Martinez are the only two foreign players that we're not going to do that with. We're just feeling it out, chat. There's no reason to get, too freaked out. We're just feeling it out. Okay, who else is on here? There's Lautaro Comas, Brian Rivero, and Luis Oyama. Right, let's narrow this down even more. Hey, Ricky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, bro. Thanks for making 5 people's days. If you guys watch the live channel, JRicky is the main editor on the live channel, so be sure to say thank you if you dig the live videos, if you keep up with the saves or anything else via the live channel, then be sure to say thank you to Ricky, who dropped the 5. Carrix, thank you for the 23 months. Lazy Philly, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you guys for supporting this stream. And Trouble Man, you beast, with the 46. Bro's using his salary to give subs. He's paying himself, when you think about it. He's paying himself. And that's, it's a good investment by Ricky there. It's a good investment. Gives 5 people the ad-free experience and then pays himself. Who is it? Emerson and Neto Mora? It says Emerson doesn't want to play for me and Neto Mora doesn't want to. Because that's 8. And that's 6. No, Neto Mora is there, so it's Emerson and who? Oh, Nonato, because I already have an offer on him. Nice. Lautaro Comas is just a way worse version of Pavliacino. Brian Rivero is a foreign midfielder who's worse than Nonato. Luis Oyama is a Dilp, a deep-lying playmaker who has the sauce of a Dilp. He's actually a pretty good defender. Positioning, marking, tackling are all pretty good. I like what Oyama's got going on. I'm digging it. But I think the other guy I'm looking at on this list that I'm like, I really feel like this guy would make a huge difference on our team is Matias Pallavicino. So we're gonna check out what. Oh my! He only won squad player. Shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna give him regular starters, so if some other team comes in for him, we'd be able to be like, hey. I'll give you a relegation release clause and let you go for $1 million if we get relegated. Wow. Zuki, thank you for the 14 months. Bro, we might be able to get him for silly money. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy on Matias Pallavicino. That's crazy on Matias Pallavicino. I am kind of over the moon about the guys we're able to get right now. That's a foreign player, but a very talented foreign player that is, first team type. Okay. Still don't have any center backs. Still don't have any center backs, guys. We don't have any center backs. Okay. Hey, you guys want a trial? You've been on this short list a while. You want a trial? It's kind of what that short list is for. All right, this short list, we got a couple of guys that might be the business. I think we re-shortlist everybody here. I think we re-shortlist everybody here except for Lucas because he has a bid on him, and then we We're going to get updated opinions on everything. Guillermo Mantawan doesn't seem himself at the minute, and he's a little nervous about the Matias Palavecino signing. Bro, this is my starting right back getting upset about me signing a winger because he could kind of play left wing. That's what's happening right now. Oh, yeah, it's because these random promises just popped up with Artur Enrique, Luan Poli, and Simon about me not signing a player to replace them. Simon doesn't even play. I don't think that dude's ever been on the field for me. He got hurt the one time I wanted to use him. At best, he is a monstrously depth option here. I'm going to downgrade him all the way to fringe players so that he really understands that. Artur Enrique's on squad player. I'm going to take him all the way down to impact sub. He's comfortable going down that way. He doesn't have an agent. I'm looking for the moment they become unhappy so that I can figure out he has an agent. And yeah, he doesn't. When they don't have an agent, there's nobody that can tell you they're going to get upset. Okay, I don't know what I want to tell Mantawan because it's not like we got good options at right back. Aguirre retired. We got rid of Vita Ricardo. The only other right back on our team is Rodrigo Ferreira, who is not as good as Guillermo Mantawan, but I am aware of the fact we need to improve the right back position. So I don't want to promise Guillermo Mantawan he's going to play all these matches when I feel like we need to go out and sign a right back to help the team. Gordon, thank you for the 5 months, brother. Thanks for supporting the stream, and thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money, you absolute beast. And to Jesus, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Promise isn't bad here. Yeah, because we don't want to lose him. Captain Watterson's very worried. I'll do the promise. I'm going to do the promise. We're going to do the promise. We're going to do the promise. We're going to do the promise. I also just realized that with Captain Watterson's cameo there, we didn't check to see if we could sign a better assistant coach. So Captain Watterson's been kind of skating by here. You know, we hadn't gone looking for somebody else that might be able to take that assistant coaching position. I mean, we did just not win the league last time. Captain Watterson, I'm not gonna lie, he is mentally, he is far superior. Mentally, he is far superior. People management's the same, working with youngsters the same. You know, he's not quite the coach you are when it comes to attacking and defending. I'm better, coach. No, you usually can't lower somebody down. They usually won't accept, if you go, well, we'll sign you as a coach. They usually only go up. They don't go down. He deserves another year. I don't know, Luis Fernando Flores is looking pretty saucy here. I'm sorry, Captain Watterson. The club has become huge, and we are in need of perhaps a new assistant coach. It's just much better, much better influence in the locker room mentally. 07 for Captain Watterson. Dominia, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Enjoy your crispy lack of ads. Instead of subbing. Wait! Oh, no. Oh, I forgot I offered a trial to like 40 dudes. Oh, yeah, he's retiring. We'll just remove him from our short list. You don't retire until you play for me. That's how this works, dude. You don't retire until you play for me. Franco Fagundes. Franco Fagundes. Gustavo Simoes. Dude, if that 16 was in pace, we'd be having a different conversation. Then there's Netinho. Guillermo Balsi. What do I do with the Trialist? I just use it to scout players. We trial farm. I've paid for like one player this entire save. We don't need to have the adverse impact on training from having all of these guys. Guys that we don't have a chance of signing right now, like Franco Fagundes, terminate the trial. Or Stenio. Emerson Battaglia. They still like Emerson Battaglia a lot. I don't. I'm going to terminate the trial. He'll stay on my short list. Just goes to the trial farm. Stenio, are you on the right thing? You are. Guillermo Balsi. Gustavo Simoes is on the right thing. Are you on the right thing? Yes, you are. Love to see it. Ronnie Carrillo. Oh, that pace, Ronnie. Oh, that pace. You can't be that slow and that bad at jumping. You're 6'1". Your jumping reach should be better. Yeah, but he works hard, you know? But he works hard. Gustavo Cortez. Yeah, maybe. Eric Castillo. Really don't see it on this guy. Don't know why they're going all crazy for Eric Castillo. Lucas Silva, another left back. I need a right back, dude. Any right-footed players in Brazil? Or are they all left-footed? Nope, they're all left-footed. All right. Dude's not even Brazilian, and he's still left-footed. Jordi Veerman. All right, Andre. You know, I'm really not digging it, Andre. We'll let it play out. Emerson Jr. Yeah, I don't think you're very good either. Pedro Arthur. Sorry, Pedro. Oh, that dude sucks. Renan Gorn. Yeah, no. Nope. Nope. Marcinho. Definitely not. Valdivia. I actually remember liking Valdivia the last time I looked at him. He's a skillful player. Ivan Erquiaga. What face pack do I use? Oh, it's a DF11, but I don't think I've updated it in like 2 years. I just take it from one game to the next. Just let it be there. Dude's foreign and not great, so we know we're never going to sign him. Juan Cejas just got an offer in on a better Argentine winger than you, so. Oh, hello. Brian Guillet. Hello. You've at least entered the conversation, Brian Guillet. And Nicholas Servetto. Guillet's Argentine, right? That does complicate things. And then there's Clayton, who's that Brazilian center back that I think was on Flamenco. Yeah, we're definitely not going to sign him right now, so we can chill. All right, dude, my goal is to attempt to avoid relegation. How sad is that? Reach quarterfinal of the state championship, obviously. How much more money would you give me if I said I'd reach the third round? Not a lot. So we'll just, reach first round minimum, which I already did. I did that last year by qualifying for the first round. Oh. Chad keeps doing these coin flips. Oh no. He can go if he wants, dude. He's on a month-to-month contract. Why are you even offering me? Just make an offer for him, dude. Yeah, it's fine. That's more than $400 a month there. Deportes Quindio. You would prefer to go to Shanghai Port. Yeah, I would prefer you go to Shanghai Port, but they don't seem to be showing up there, Joan Cardona, so. No! I didn't get my scout or one of my physios. No. The Moldovan Vladislav Nemeshkalo. New head performance analyst has been confirmed, Michel Daluz. We're going to get rid of... Which scout do I want to get rid of first? Guada. Yuri Bakalov has agreed to be a scout. I'd love to request more scouts if possible. And Hugo Arieta joins. All right, always asked to recommend a signing. Yuri Bakalov is going to get an intensive language course. So's Hugo Arieta. New head of youth development. And a new chief scout. First, Gooseray, thank you so much for your 2 years. Thank you so much for your 2 years. Gooseray is the head of youth development. You have been replaced by Alvaro Augusto, who is somebody that's going to take us into a new era. And then I see Sean's already found the writing on the wall. The Ukrainian scout Sergei Kondorov, who's just a bit better than Sean SPX. Sean SPX did a wonderful job of making us aware of all these end-of-contract signings. '07s to Sean in the chat, who did a great job as the chief scout of Zal Bernardo for 2 seasons, replaced by Sergei Kondorov. We've got an instant redemption here. Ben Swansea is the new head of youth development. Welcome to the staff. The new head of youth development that may just be able to bring in our first set of Brazilian wonder kids. We're hoping. Those are the 2 guys I do want to. Wow, we didn't get Jorge Romero either. Wow. Hide and active deals. We still have 4 staff deals that we're working on, seeing if they're accepted or not. And once that's done, we can figure out who signed and who didn't. What the hell? Oh, they expanded the size of my coaching staff by 2. Okay, Marcelo Lucchese's going to sign. New goalkeeping coach. I got to delay it, I think. New performance analyst, Bruno Liacata, has been brought in. We've let go of the other one. I think the only way I get around the glitch here is if I delay it. We have signed Lucchese, and then we terminated that guy and brought in Bruno Liacata, sent him on a language course. We got money for that. And then I go in here, and then I ask for the confirmation. Can I not do that yet? They've increased the number of scouts to 6. Yay! We got one more. We got one more. You want a new contract? Your contract already goes through the end of next season. I don't know why I'm asking a 16-year-old to try and talk you out of that, but a much better player. I actually think that you're a very similar player to the one that you were when you initially agreed to the initial contract. So I'm struggling to see what you're talking about here. Here's my question. I want to figure out if I need to go to war with you or not. Since when have you gotten such a grandiose sense of self-importance here? His wage demands aren't ridiculous. We will add a relegation release clause of $1 million. Should help negotiations here. Oh my goodness, just eviscerated him. So he doesn't want a lot of money. He just, okay, fine. I'll promise it. Yeah, that's fair. That is fine. We can keep Juan Manuel Ramos as one of our 7 foreign players for another season. He is perfectly serviceable. Okay. We need our state league training schedule, and then we'll just do top boost into Ferro Virario. Henderson. I guess it'll just come back up in a week. Okay. Luis Fernando Flores. All right, so anything that's not the assistant manager, the goalkeeping coach, we have not replaced. We got a new fitness coach, which means old David Woodhouse is still hanging out here. You know what? We're going to bring David back, I think. He is a good fitness coach. Watterson, Ninja Panda. Ninja Panda has managed to survive the initial round of cuts, but we're going to go looking for another attacking. We're going to go look for another attacking coach. Oh, he sucks at everything else, though. Yeah, we're going to get Quinteros. Hey, random stoner just got name of staff member any. You know what? Do you want to be on the staff just for a long time? Because you just grab one of those physios that has 20 physiotherapy and you'll be on the staff for the rest of the game. The rest of the save, you'll be on the staff. If you want any, that's the best guaranteed job security, is to just be one of our physios. Oh, it's the real Zealand. I know people spend a lot of time looking for me. I don't know why. I'm right here. You know, not hard to find. If people even cared to look, you know, like they would find me. You know, their other attributes are so bad. I'm going to give Woodhouse another year. We're going to give Woodhouse another year. I want one more year, and then I'll up his pay a lot, obviously, to compensate for that. I want one more year with David Woodhouse, and I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. All right. Now, I know we didn't... Dude, we signed, like, none. We signed, like, none of these fools. I know I have a contract out to Fabio Novi. Novacek. We offered him a deal as well. João Rodriguez is the guy we were... My friggin' head physio and the other physio we can't replace with somebody that has 20 physiotherapy because they both just re-signed with the clubs they were at. Bro, now... Oh, my... Really? Now we have no physiotherapy replacements. Oh my goodness, that's so embarrassing. We're gonna have to keep these guys for another year. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Get worked, fool. I have to keep these guys for another year so that we don't let them get stolen in the middle of the season. This guy wants so much money, too. Dude wants so much cashola. It's pretty crazy. All right, that's that. Recruitment team. We have the one scout, Elliot. Oh yeah, we have an extra scout spot as well. Let's see if we can do anything about that. Do I have any offers out for scouts? I don't think so. I think they just rejected. All right. Give me scouts, baby. Give me 2 scouts that have ability. Yeah! Look at how good those scouts are that I just didn't find. Wow. Oh, you want to be the general manager? That's going to be a bit of a tough sell. Yeah, okay. Marcelo Vintarelli. I mean, this guy does not have a job. We'll pay him $10K a year to be a scout, and he is very okay with that. That's pretty crazy. Ney Franco. Luis Fernando Suarez. 1 year. I don't like you. I think we'll be able to get better scouts in a year, but I would rather have you and bring your knowledge in. And there we go. Come on. 2 scouts. Done. Done. We got those offers out to the winger. We got the offer out to the midfielder. We've got no ability to sign those great superstar dudes. Oh, John Cardona is starting to draw a lot of interest. All right. Bro, let me make this very simple for you. Those are going to be 100%. I am not paying his wage. If you want John Cardona this season, I am not paying his wage. It's very, very, very simple. If you want him this season, I'm not paying his wage. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, Luis Fernando. Captain Watterson. Captain Watterson and Sean and Guzzi have all been let go. It's been a savage stretch for the members of our staff. R.I.P. in peace. He had the other redemption. He had the other redemption ready, dude. He had the other redemption ready. Captain Watterson's been fired, and yet we have hired Captiano Wattersone. Hold on. Captiano Wattersone has become the new assistant coach of Sal Bernardo. It's amazing how that just happened. Didn't see that one coming at all. I actually didn't. Kind of outflanked me. I'm delighted to welcome Captiano Wattersone, and I hope that he really helps move the team forward, you know? Dude, we play the day before the window opens. What am I supposed to do about that? We play the day before the window opens. No, he's not very good. I just don't know why I can't get one of these center backs that like David Luiz, but 4 years earlier and get him to come to the division. Like I just don't know why I can't do that. It's tough. Camester, thank you for the 20 months. Marticus, thank you for the prime. Hazy, what's your prediction for the Nations League A finals in CONCACAF? As a Canadian, I'm biased and say up the Reds. I think Canada's got a good shot. Mexico does not look very good right now. They lost at Honduras before turning it around at home. I think Canada's got a good shot. U.S. plays Panama. That's a pretty big mismatch, hopefully, for the U.S. and revenge on the mind after Panama stunned us by knocking us out of the Copa America. So I think we should be able to get through that, and we'll, you know, the United States has to be the favorite, but I would rather play Mexico than Canada, personally. I would rather play Mexico than Canada. So I think Canada is probably a little better than Mexico right now, and Mexico's a big rival that we should be able to beat. So, yeah, Copa America was bad, but it got Greg Berhalter fired. So there are, you know. Now we have Mauricio Pochettino, and we just bodied Jamaica, so we're feeling pretty good. Dude, I think we'll be good. Oy! Oh, that felt good. Massive stretch. I'm so like. Just want. Bruh, 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 bruh. Rodrigo Suarez. Okay, so this guy who's on Nova Zantino, they're in the 3rd division. We should be able to swoop in and grab him for basically nothing. I'm going to prioritize that scouting, and I think that's a guy we could just go after. Big Man said it, decided to crawl back to Sal Bernardo, but he doesn't want people. Grand Hermano on campus. But what position do you want, Big Man? I'll take your new scout. You mean the one that's about to sign? Okay, if he signs, he's yours. If not, we'll give him to somebody else. But Grande Hermano on campus is looking forward to joining the staff. Love that. Good to see you, big man. I appreciate the 150,000 bacon that took. Oh, the first round of the Copa do Brazil kicks off in the middle of the State League. Nice. Against the Rio Branco. Oh, we start against Fluminense on the road. Yo, that's a baptism by fire in the top league. Yo. All right, Nonato and Medias Pallavicino need to make their decisions so that I can have, like, players on my team. All right, so Cardona's going out on loan. Moises, Jabong, and Ramos are deep cover guys that aren't going to be registered for this initial match. We got the rest of this team's ready to go, including our third string keeper, Kai. Oh, Issa Collon's being sold. So we're down 23, yeah. All right. Oh, man, I need right backs. There he is. Marcelo Vinturelli. And his new name is Grande Hermano on campus. Boom! Welcome to the staff, big man on campus. Or should I say Grande Hermano? Grande Hermano on campus. Now a member of the scouting staff. There's no real stalemate with the Gleason contract. He's entering the final year of his contract, and that's, a pretty normal thing to happen. All right, Ihiel Proti, I'm intrigued to see what we might be able to do here. Fetty Bravo, I'm the same. I feel like that's a pretty easily replaceable spot you found yourself in, and I would like to just explore anybody that would be interested in a move. And you, Mr. Joseph Cox, I think anything in the 750 range I'd be forced to listen to. Tyson's, oh, shoot. Okay, he's just I'm going to retire right in the middle of the season, so that's cool. I don't want Everton Morelli. Everybody chill, man. Damian Quinteros. This is the coach. Oh, no! This is the guy that's here to take Ninja Panda's job. 07 to Ninja Panda. Ninja Panda has lost his job. It's Damian Quinteros who's been hired to the Sal Bernardo staff. I got you, Captain Watterson. I usually go through the responsibilities once we finish like all the transfers for all the staff members, get everybody in. Make sure we've got the right group. Because I'm still signing guys. So this guy's come in, Luis Fernando Suarez, who's taken Elliott and his spot on the scouting staff, so that's huge. We don't even get Ramadan Sobi for this match. We kick the State League off before the transfer window opens. Don't even tell me how ridiculous that is. Because that is utterly absurd that we kick the State League off before... I don't have an opportunity to add anybody to the team, dude. He's so good. Oh, the straight 15s in the Holy Trinity. He is so good. He is so good. Macamaroni. Gonzalo Maroni. The next staff available, Kevin Chapman. Okay, well, we'll put him on the coaching staff because I know that's where he would be. We'll have Kevin Chapman's going to be my set piece coach. That just seems fitting. Oh, thank you for the redemption. I appreciate it, good devil. Kevin Chapman is now our set piece coach. Much appreciation to Kevin Chapman for setting up our set pieces. The Penguin eradicated the Maronis. This guy's a fraud. Bro, Yumi Chara's still good. He is still good. Luis Advincula. Are you better than Guillermo Mantuan? 131 Peru caps? That's crazy. What about Gustavo Cortez? He's good, but I don't think he's actually better than Juan Manuel Ramos. Don't think he's better. Yeah, I'm sorry. Gonzalo Moroni is an outstanding player. Gonzalo Moroni is an outstanding player in the prime of his career. All right, we held him off star player for a year, which isn't bad. He's going to ask for a crazy amount of money, isn't he? Relegation release clause, $1 million. You get $1 million in a relegation release clause. Gonzalo Moroni, $7.5 million. Foreign club release clause. Domestic club release clause is going to be a solid $40 million. Top division relegation salary drop. Optional contract extension by the club. Contract's already 3 years. We're going to do a goal bonus. We're going to drop that down to 2.3. We're going to do an international cap bonus and jack that up to 7.25. We have our avoid relegation payout. We're going to pay that out $70,000, and he's really expecting to get that payout, and we'll try that. All right, we're going to need to go $0 here. We're going to need to go $5 million foreign release clause. We're going to need to go $30 million domestic release clause. We got a release clause our way out of this. 25. Dude, yeah, it all exceeds the board's maximum allowance, okay? It's like glitched out right now. Okay, avoiding. Why is this glitched, bro? That's the best one. That's the most important one. Why is it glitched? No, it does. Like, it literally, if it's $1, it doesn't work. Team of the year, I've removed them all. I've removed them all. There's nothing else occupying payouts there at all. He wants this huge assist bonus. Like, yeah. Delete another bonus. They're like, the bonuses are gone. I know that it usually is because there's too much bonus money going out. It is glitched. And it's going to cost us this outside shot we have to sign this guy. Too low or too high? I swear to you, on my mother, it's glitched. $145,000 if we make the second round. I'm basically just going to pay him my Copa do Brazil bonuses. That's what we're going to do. I'm just going to pay him my Copa do Brazil bonuses. We make it that many rounds, then I'm just going to pay you 145,000 each. That's half of what the club makes. That's half of what the club makes from that, dude. Oh, man. Season landmark assist bonus. He wants a huge assist bonus. Team of the year bonus is 145 as well. 1,000 smackaroons. No! No! I got glitched, so I'm gonna try the glitch thing again. We're gonna try and go around it. You cancel the trial and then bring him back in, and you should be able to reset it. He just has to accept the trial again, which I don't know if he'll want to do. Yep, he's good. Okay, welcome back. Let's try it again, bud. Let's try that again. I love you. I've always loved you. And I feel like we... Oh! Oh, his wage demands are so much lower. Oh, his wage demands are so much lower. He's so depressed. He just went through a whole trial process and he's like, oh, man. Oh, you know. Oh, you know, we'll lock that at 7. His wage demands are no longer 2.5. Hacks. He's been hacked. He's been hacked. We hacked it. Where's the relegation? Oh, it's already in there. Oh, it's already in there. How's $500,000 sound as a relegation release clause, Gonzalo? How does that sound? How does that sound? No. Zero. I meant zero. I meant 0 and 6 million. That didn't go down nearly as much as I wanted. I meant 0 and 6 million. That's what I meant. No! Gonzalo! What the hell, Maroney? We do it again. Oh, yes. Yes. Great signing, Matthias Pallavicino. Matthias Pallavicino. Come join us on trial for a couple of days. Ramos happy with his new contract. They didn't even say the amount, so that's cool. Lautaro Comas. Gleason, 3 to 4 weeks of the twisted ankle. Cool. I'm already not like super thin because we haven't been able to sign anybody anyways. All right. I'll tell you what. It feels cheesy for me to do it twice. So what I'm going to do is we'll trial him, but then we can only offer him the contract in 2 weeks. I don't want to over cheese it. They glitched me, so I glitched them back, but that time I just failed the negotiation. At the end of his trial, we'll be able to offer him again. I don't want to cheese it too much. It'll make me feel dirty. You just offered him a significantly worse contract. Bro, you have no idea the power, Mika Billion, the power of a $0 release clause. That $0 release clause is crazy powerful. You know, Solomon Rondon, I didn't expect only 13 jumping reach and 16 strength. That makes me sad, Solomon. That makes me sad, Mr. Solomon Rondon. Walter Kahneman. Oh, but he's like an amazing center back, though. But he's an amazing center back, isn't he? Please want a trial with me now, Walter. Mattia De Siglio, not great. Bruno Valdez, we didn't learn anything. Ryan Frazier, we learned a little bit. Roberto Rojas, I learned that dude's somebody we want to prioritize in our next round of scouting. That's for dang. Oh, wait, somebody's on him. Union de Santa Fe is on him. Okay, we're negotiating. I'm negotiating. Okay. Yeah, you know what? You want star player? Oh, my God. Roberto. How many of these guys won all this money? Relegation release clause, $0. We're betting on ourselves here. Relegation release clause, $0. Domestic, yeah, 6 million international. Relegation release clause, 0. Not that he would be mad about that. He would be happy about that. He wouldn't try to change it. $100,000 if we avoid relegation. That's a lot. It's a lot of money. 572. Come on, negotiate with me. Dance with me, Robert. Dance with me. Dance with me, Robert. Take me by the hand and dance with me. No, Robert! Dang it! No. Really? Undone's that bad? Find that hard to believe. Well, I hope he rejects their contract too, or else he's gone. There is a chance he does, but it's not like an overwhelmingly great chance that he does. So Ramadan Sobhi and Matias Pallavicino, two fantastic attacking players, are going to join us soon. Everton Morelli might be headed to Atletico Nacional. Yes! Oh, yes, we've made some great signings. Nonato. Nonato. Joining the team. We love us. Some Nonato, some Pallavicino. Yeah, you can trial until tomorrow. Just come kick the ball around it. Come hang out at the match, basically, is all I'm telling him. All right, guys, first match of the season. Here we go. Brazilian State Championship. We are in a group with Guarani, Portuguesa, and Santos. It's a pretty solid group. I think we should be able to handle that. Bragantino and Sao Paulo are in the same group up top down there. Sao Paulo State League. Ituano and Palmeiras are in the bottom group. Corinthians has got to walk. Yeah, but Santos is back in the top state league. You got to finish top 2 in your group to make it to the Copa do Brasil and to make it to the knockouts. Oh, boy. Okay. Unavailable. Show me who is on my team right now, because honestly, I don't really know. What the... Alrighty, we're going to go Joe Cox. We're going to go Luan Silva. We're going to go Lucas Fernandez and Pity Martinez. And then we're going to go with, actually, Fernandez there as the playmaker. And then Luan Silva there. Beautiful. And then Anderson Oliveira going out wide. Fede Bravo still able to play. Left back's got to be Artur Enrique. Right center back is going to be Atom. Lucas Maya is going to be the left center back because I don't have any better options. Oh, gosh darn dang it. I think an Anderson Oliveira might come from down here. Yep, that's normal. This is a very normal Zealand formation. Who are we playing? Ferroviario of Sao Paulo in the 3rd division? Yeah, we should stay with that. What the... No, I think they'll do that enough naturally. I don't need to put that in there. Okay. Yeah, it works for me. All that works for me. Good, good, good. Now, what's my bench look like? William Formiga, you there, I think. I don't have nearly enough guys for a bench. Not even close. Rodrigo Ferreira and then Salmon here. We don't have nearly enough guys for a bench right now. I just have I don't know how many guys that is. Those are just the guys. We had, 5 players retire and sold a couple players as well. So we are just a lot thinner than we were, chat. Chill out. Thank you for the 19 months, brother. Funds for the retirement home we're building. I appreciate that. Although we are signing guys in their late 20s now. We are, I hate to alarm people with the progress we might be making. We apparently owe Ferroviaria from the last time. Here we go. New season. I mean, we don't have any of the new guys yet, but new season. A new era. No Rafa Forrester, no David Luiz, no Diego Lopez, no Gaston Pereiro, no Aguirre Gade. They all retired. Got to get top 2 in our group. You play every team in the top flight state league that is not in your group, and then they, add up the points nice and normal. Here do we go. It's a 3rd division team. Obviously, the divisions are a lot closer together than anybody gives them credit for. But I think we got this. Oh, yeah, Alexander Pato is one of the players that retired. It's a terrible ball, is what that is. Just a terrible ball. Bring it down. Nice. No, not nice. Not nice at all. Not fun. Super happy, not fun times. There you go. There you go. There you go. Luan. Yeah, that's not it, though, is it? It's a big stadium, dude. I just tried to zoom in so hard, I accidentally clicked my middle mouse button, and this is the farthest I can zoom in. Well, that's my ball. That's Fetty Bravo. That's Lucas Fernandez with a pocket. That's Pity Martinez. And that's a terrible shot. All right. They took away his left foot. They're always trying to do that, but he had the best season of his career last year, so. We're not drawing anybody with the go short right now. Oh, I am missing one part of the tactic. Pity Martinez, I don't make do that because he's much more of a goal threat, but the other winger, we usually like to have them man mark the opposite fullback just to simplify our defense. Good tackle. All good, all good. The fact that half the first team retired last year says a lot. Yeah, but what does it say exactly? It says we're doing great. That's what it says to me. It says we're signing guys right at the peak of their career, because don't you retire once you leave the peak? Like, leaving your peak of career, like, when you leave the peak of your career, that just means you're retiring. Right? I mean, yeah. 100%. Yeah, we had 5 guys retire. We sold Gaston for $2 million. We sold Diego Lopez for 3.7. But we've got some talented guys that are still here, despite the retirements and everything. Oh, that's bad. And I think we've made some productive signings, as you can tell by the fact that we're blowing out this 3rd division team right now by getting out XG'd by them. That's how we prefer to blow out our opponents. Oh, Pity Martinez probably should have done better with that. Atom, what are we doing here, brother? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oop, Luan Silva. Little whirling dervish move there. Anderson Oliveira. Feeling good. He's got Joe Cox here. Joe Cox. A best pass I've ever seen Joe Cox make in his entire life. Actually, special delivery from Cox. Hey, Gabizaluz, thank you for the year. Congrats on your golden bacon, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. The perpetual right back, Guillermo Montewan. Oh, he does brilliantly. Cox wasn't there. Oliveira's there. Anderson Oliveira walks it in, and the mighty Tigers of ABC have scored in the Sao Paulo State League. Guillermo Montewan once again showing that, you know, he is still kind of a good right back. And Anderson, you know, he got fingertipped, but the guy couldn't save it. And Anderson Oliveira grabs his goal. Glayson's out with an injury right now. Rolled his ankle or something. So Oliveira is the only option over there on the left wing. And he can be a dangerous man. Noel Atom. Nice. Bravo. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that space for Luan Silva. Nice shot, man. Way to really hit that right at the goalkeeper. Love that from you. Anderson Oliveira. Federico Bravo. Lucas Maya. Arthur Enrique. Who are we going for? Pity Mart. Oh, no, Joe Cox is there. It's Cox! Not seeing Gaston on the field makes me sad. I know, man. There's not much we can do with it. We're capable of even better. Things are fine. We're up 1-0, but it's a bit of a lazy game right now. Okay, Lucas Maya. All right, Lucas Maya. Splitting the defense up with some dribbling. Oh, that's bad from Luan. Atom did not do well, and Luan Poli. Solid save, Luan. Solid save. Oh, you go, Fetty. Bravo. Way to stick your nose in there, Fetty. There you go. Oh, nice pass. Fernandez didn't figure out anything creative to try and get the ball forward to Pity Martinez there, so a little disappointed. Mantuan, that's bad. But the man just plays winning ball. Oh, that's offside, surely. Yeah, the flag's up. Saucy look by Anderson Oliveira. Nice finish by Cox there. But Fresh Fruit, thank you for the tier 1. What? Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and enjoy the lack of ads. And welcome to an elite online gaming community. Oh, there he is. Fernandez. Arthur Enrique up for Cox. What? That's just some bad heading from Cox there. Surely not. There you go, Noel Atom. Oh, Mansawan missed the header. We're doing great. We're doing great against the third division team here in the State League. We're doing great. Having a great time. Subs. We do have Anderson Oliveira that we can bring in and then swap Tyson in to kind of take up the other side. We do have El Proti we can bring in as a striker because Cox has just been he's been a disappointment today. He's been a disappointment today, and those are the two. You know, we don't even have a full bench of players right now, so those are the changes we're making. Oh boy, nice, Arthur Enrique, classy play. Classy play by Arthur Enrique. Cox flopped again. It's true. He did. Bro, how have they not scored? Real talk. How have they not scored at this point? We gotta cover for Tyson more. He does not play nearly as much defense as Anderson Oliveira was playing on this side. That's where we opened up. Maybe put Cox on ball control training. Yeah, his ball control is actually not very good. He's a little too direct. Yeah, the first touch, the dribbling, you know. Oh, that might be on. Guys, the rules have been the same forever. We can figure this out. Score it. Just score it. You're 38. You're not going to run. You strike the ball well. Just score it. I'm not optimistic for this season. Have some faith, you know? Yeah, we just got to have some faith. We have the opportunity financially to sign a very good team over the course of this transfer window. We've got to use it. We've got two great players that are going to be joining us tomorrow. Like tomorrow in game. Now, my goal this season is to get into continental competition. That is my goal. You have to finish top 13 in the league to be in continental competition, but that is a goal that I believe we can reach here. Tyson. Oh, Tyson! The new captain! Lovely finish! Yeah, baby. 38 years young. The new captain of this team. A very experienced finish. He waits for the defender to go by just enough. He can pop it over the outside of him. Keeper sees it late. No chance to make a play. Zal Bernardo leads on the road in the State League. Yeah. Zal Bernardo. Cook. Mantawan. All right. Noel Atom. Bit of a risky pass there. Very well done by Noel Atom. Got a lot for them to deal with here. All right, Fede Bravo. Luan Poli. Oh, Fernandez. It's Tyson again! Oh, what's happening? And how did we not score? Wow. Okay, whatever. Tyson's looking dangerous. He's looking confident. Looking a little more comfortable in this team than perhaps he did after signing midway through the season last year. Might be somebody that makes a big difference for us off the bench. But hey, you know, look, we won. Hey. A lot of takeaways. A lot of takeaways that, you know, a lot of people had about our early performances there. But, you know, in the bottom of the... Oh, yeah, we have Ramadan Sobi joining today, too. End of the day, we won the match 2-0, and we got 3 guys joining the team right now. Obviously, areas of the side we're looking to improve. We've been promoted in back-to-back years, and so there's a big jump up in competition that we're going to have to deal with right now. Hey, yo, it's Pallavicino, it's Ramadan Sobi, and it's Nonato joining the team. What's up, my dudes? Matthias Pallavicino, an athlete, an incredible dribbler, somebody that can receive the ball, pass the ball with a very strong left foot. Good player. I don't know why everybody, the people hate on him, but he's a good player that we like. Ramadan Sobi. See, I look at Pallavicino and I look at Sobi and I see very similar players. I don't know why they value Ramadan Sobi way higher than the other guy, but we're happy we've got Ramadan Sobi, Egyptian international, on our team. Signed straight out of the Egyptian league. So that's intensive language courses for Ramadan Sobi and Matthias Pallavicino. And then Nonato. Oh, it's because Ramadan Sobi's either-footed. That's why. That's why. All right, Nonato. We're going to train him as a defensive midfielder on support. All right, and we're going to welcome new signings. Hey, Pity Martinez, you want to welcome the 3 new boys to the team, please and thank you. That would be great. And I think we got a couple loan offers for youth players. But let's go, dude. Let's go. State League loans? Hell yeah. No comments. Excited to take these guys out on the field in the State League now. Where's Sobi? Oh, he's on international duty. What? He's gone until the 1st of February. Okay, whatever. We'll leave him unregistered for now then. He is gone until the 1st of February. He's on international duty. Couple of State League loans for some youth players. Everybody loves that. Yeah, I already did that. And Henderson's on the way in for Dieter Goals as the goalkeeping coach. My boy Henderson. What's up? Okay, big signings, big signings, big signings. We're happy about this. We like this. Big signings. Yes. Oh, scouting update. Hello. He once initially agreed playing time. Well, he's at AC Milan, so I'm thinking he might be a good player. Dude's on trial with me right now. If you're wondering why it looks different, it's because we've changed scouts. So the scouts that received this information is no longer with us. They're no longer here. Is Rojas still available? Probably has been too quick, but it is worth us checking, I think. Daniel Pina. Lucas Wingert. Yeah, I already know about I already know about Lucas Wingert. I already know. Neto Moro, he's come through the trial situation. 3 million. That dude does not look like a 3 million player, okay? Pablo Palacio, no. No, not good. Mariano Bracamonte. Nicolas Salazar. Slow, can't jump, not super strong, not technically gifted. I struggle when there's that many things. I struggle. Oh, you're good. Ooh, with the long shots. Oh, boy. Him cutting in. Cuts in on that left foot, and he's got that Arjen Robben. I'm assuming he has the trait to shoot it, too. Yeah, shoots from distance. There you go. Ezekiel Ham. We know Ezekiel Ham. I'm familiar with Ezekiel's game. Say Ricardo. He is a reasonable guy we'll want to keep track of. Nicolas Benegas. Ham has a meaty skill set. I think he'd go well with Cox, honestly. They both seem to share that quality. Literally, I mean, in game, they got good strength. Clear out space. I'm doing well, Gummy. I'm having a good time. Yeah, we just played the first match, but today's transfers. The State League just kind of sneaks up on you. It just appears at a certain point, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. Alvaro Cuello. Yeah, he's decent. He's definitely decent. That's not a bad find. Gilderi Lasso, he's that left back guy. Jason Lukumi. Every single time I look at Jason Lukumi, I'm like, he's not it. He's not it. He's fairly well rounded, but he just doesn't sparkle nearly enough. Especially now that we're at this level. Does not sparkle. I need some pizzazz. I need jazz hands, man. I need something that you're going to be able to do that I'm like, wow, great stuff there. Oh, you're a right back from Medalist Kharkiv. Now that looks really interesting. Because that looks like the type of guy we'd be able to fly in on, grab, and finally make an improvement over Guilherme Montewan. Because we have been living in a world where Guilherme Montewan's the best right back we can get our hands on for a long time. That's Luxembourg. Hello. Brian Alcocer. He's not bad. He is not bad. Jeremy Rostang. Norberto Briasco of Armenia, obviously. Trying to find him a club where you're telling me this guy's not even on a team? Hell yeah, coming on a trial. We don't get that many guys that come in that actually look like a big improvement to our team that aren't already on a team, so. Alexi Allegre. We'll just keep an eye on him. That dude for free, we'd at least have a conversation. Oh my goodness. I have had Matthias de Wolf in like 3 different saves, I feel like. There's Matthias de Wolf, the Cuban box-to-box midfielder who, if you're in the National League, he is a beast. If you're in the National League, Matthias de Wolf is a life changer. We're not, though. We're in the top Brazilian division, so he's a little out of his depth. Just a tad. You just don't have enough about your game, do you? Do you? Be honest. Like David Beckham. Be honest. Around the corner. What'd your dad drive you to school in? A Rolls Royce? Thank you. Jailson from Juventus. $1.7 million for 30-year-old. I know, it's exactly what I need. I'm just going to vomit if I actually do it. He's exactly what I need. He's well-rounded, defensive and offensive technique, decent speed, size. Where's the damn Paraguayan, bro? Where is that stupid Paraguayan? Robert Rojas. $700,000 up front, $1.1 million over the next 3 years. Want to defer the payments to when the club is making more money. Hopefully, theoretically. I'll go up to 1.2. That's as much as I'd go. That's as much as I'd go. Literally the last player in the scouting report, and that's like the dude. That is absolutely the dude. Oh, man. This guy's actually pretty good, too. Where is he? Corinthians? Yeah, I'd probably never want to play for me. Yeah, respond to my transfer offer, dog. Respond to my transfer offer. They accepted it. That was the highest I was willing to go in deferring the payment, but they accepted it. Regular starter, yes. Jailson, I will pay you. He has another offer, right? Yeah, he has Bragantino. But they're not in the top division, so I think we actually have a chance to do this. I just don't want to get punked by Bragantino in the salary. Because we have a lot of salary room. I'm happy to pay him a lot of money. Yeah. Oh, Querétaro of Mexico is in on him. See, that's why I wanted to go up with the money, dude. They can bring a lot of money in Mexico. Yeah, so like I was saying, they can bring a lot of money in Mexico, and that might end up costing us right there. And you know it did. And now we didn't get Jailson because that happened so quickly. That happened so unbelievably quickly there. So there goes yet another dream center back. How many times has that happened at center back, bro? How many times has that happened at center back? How many freaking times has that happened at center back since we got to this club? I swear the only players that get stolen from me are these center backs, man. You know, whether it be Wall, like, bro, it's always the center backs. Any center back that we're like, you know, instantly toasted. Oh, Corinthians. Oh, sick. Can't wait for that. With the center backs I have now, are you kidding me? I'd like to unfollow Sasa. I don't need to keep track of the fact that he's doing that. Okay. This is fun. This is good. We like this. Okay. Oh, Eduardo has 6 determination. I can't. Bro, when does Colon leave? 2 more matches before Colon leaves. I'm not expecting anything out of this match. If we get something out of it, I'll be very happy. Okay, we do have a full bench, though. Finally. Very fluid middle part of the team here. We're going to pop him on defend. Just be a little more reserved. You up there. Okay. So the bench is ready. That's going to give Juan Manuel Ramos the chance to go out there and play his first match of the season. Right back's going to be Rodrigo Ferreira. So we have Guillermo Montalban for these other matches. Nonato, Lucas Fernandez, Gonzalo Martinez, Luan Silva. Looking like he's dragging a little bit. You know, we'll go ahead and start Tyson. No, we won't. We won't do that. I am not going to do that. Because I have Pallavicino, and this dude, I love this dude. Do. Yeah, Luan's dragging a little bit. We'll figure out how we want to replace that later, but okie dokie. Mom, I'm scared. Mom! I don't want to play Corinthians today. Our team is not ready. We do not have the guys to play Corinthians today. Captain's not been selected. So it's Tyson, Federico, Bravo, and then they're thinking you just pop Nonanto in there. Yeah, dude got here yesterday. So I feel a little uncomfortable with putting him out there considering he got here yesterday, but we make it Montalban, then Luan Poli, then Lucas Fernandez, then Ihiel Proti, then Noel Atom. Okay. Rodrigo Ferreira will take the armband. At least he spent last year on the team. Pallavicino. We do need a number 13's dedicated to the fans. So Rodrigo Ferreira literally can't get his new favorite number. Pity Martinez. And, okay, they both won 10. So we're going to give 10 to Pity because he's been here longer. And Lucas Fernandez is going to get 20 because we think he's the best player on the team. So he gets the honorary number 20. So, you know, he should be honored by that. Theoretically, he'll be honored by that. And Matias Pallavicino is going to get number 11. And El Proti is going to have to step it back to 21. All right. Who doesn't have one? William Formiga. He'll be fine. William Formiga will be fine. Luan Poli still stays number 1. I'm not fully certain he's going to be the goalkeeper for the rest of this season. Okay. If we get any point out of this match, I will be happy and surprised. Pallavicino and Nonato make their debuts after signing at the open of the transfer window 3 days ago. We're playing against that real narrow 4-4-2 diamond. And we are top of our group because nobody else in our group won their opening match. In fact, Santos lost by 2, whoever they played. So that's a yikes. Gil Gonzalez, thank you for the prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Appreciate you supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money, and enjoy the lack of ads, dude. All right. It's definitely it'd be a nice match where we could show we could hang with the guys we have around now. Lucas Maya is definitely an underrated guy. Pallavicino. Oh, what a ball! Oh, yes! They've got the lead! It's Joe Cox! The delivery from Matias Pallavicino. And Fernandez keeps it alive to Joe Cox. It's lovely from Pallavicino. And it's battled in by Joseph Cox, the Panamanian superstar. Who said this season was going to be brutal? Lockdown first 10 minutes by the Tigers of the ABC here. This is a home match for us. Look at how many of their fans are here. Oh, new captain Rodrigo Ferreira passes it away to the wrong. Ooh, my. That looked like a quality play that guy was making. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, you know, they're starting to take control of the match momentum, but I think that's all fake news. I don't even think match momentum's real. I think it's just all fake news, and we're just living life, la vida loca, you know? Okay, let's get the ball here, boys. Yeah, that's where... Oh, I thought he was going to shoot that. I thought we were just going to end up with one of those shots. But instead, a lovely block by Lucas Maya, and we keep battling. I got faith in our boys. Nice. Look at Joseph Cox there. Some would call that a Cox block. Oh, Fernandez. Oh, I thought that was going to be a goal. Oh, excellent defense there. Read the ball, kept it buried. Zal Bernardo 1, Corinthians 0. Shirley. Atom. Well done. Nonato gets it out. Sound keeping by Luan Poli. Oh, that's it. Lucas Fernandez is there again, donning the new number 20. Oh, that's a ball. It's Pallavicino. Oh, that was such a good ball. How did we get nobody on the end of that, bro? What? I'm pleased. You know, we're playing a brilliant game. We're beating Corinthians 1-0 right now. This is obviously, you know, there's a couple of big boys in the Sao Paulo State League. This is obviously one of those matches. And if we can get 3 points in a match like this, we got to be feeling really good about where we're at, considering we're not close to finished building this team out. We're not close to finished building this team. Getting pieces in. We definitely need at least one center back. Would love to upgrade the right back position. I think our midfield double of Fernandez and Nonato is very good. I think we have talent on the wings. I think we probably don't need to add another winger. We could go for a superstar striker, but we kind of already have one. His name is Joseph. And then he was going to score, and then I was going to say Joseph Cox, and it just didn't happen. Oh, yeah, good spot here. All right, Fernandez. Oh, Pallavicino! I've liked him today, though. I have liked what Pallavicino has done, where he's ended up. It's been good stuff. All right, Fernandez. Biddy Martinez. Not really your game, Biddy. A little out of sorts trying to defend that, too. Oh, my. Save of the century! Low on Paulie, baby! What a play! Tips it into the bar. Goes full Emmy Martinez. All right, sub. Yeah, Pro T. Give me Ehio Pro T playing underneath Joe Cox. All right, Mantawan to see out the rest of this game. And then I'm going to need William Formiga for Lucas Maya as well. Okay. Excellent play by Polate. Remember, we can't be too over-exuberant because we are in the same league as Corinthians now. You know? Like, we're playing a fellow top league team. So it's not like it's not an unbelievable upset. It's just a nice upset for the team picked to finish last in the top division here. There you go, William Formiga. Nice. You just got to stay stuck into the task, boys. We just got to stay stuck into the task. We'll spell a play where they put some pressure on us, but, we weathered that storm. We weathered that storm. All right. Lucas and Petty are gassed, so we're going to go Anderson Oliveira. That also gives us the opportunity to mark both of their fullbacks. They're not... Okay. Right. I noticed that they did that. You guys noticed that too, right? That they switched to a back five, obviously. I was paying attention. Okay, you are going to mark the... you guys are going to mark the wingbacks. All right. So, who am I bringing in for Lucas Fernandez? We'll leave him in a little longer. We're just going to get Pity right now. We're just going to get Pity for Anderson Oliveira. We're actually going to do a switcherooski. Please tell me that transfers like who they're marking. All right, good. It does. It stayed on the position. It didn't stay on the player, which is good. Wait, Pavliacino can't play there. Damn. That's stupid. Why can Pallavicino not play there? Totally forgot that. Just put him in an unfamiliar position for a few minutes. He's never played out on that wing. Switch him back. We get Fernandez for the last 10 minutes. Just fresh legs to work with the ball here. And that will be... Actually, no, we won't. We're going to get Nonato for Bravo. Nonato's actually on a 6.4 right now. And then we're going to want to go ball-winning midfielder. Wait, you can't? Really? All right, got to make sure those player instructions are intact. Pallavicino's going to head on over down here and just Metsala it up a little bit. Gives us a little better solidity in the shape. Because Pallavicino, oh yeah, Luan Poli, throw yourself in there. Yeah, Luan Poli. Yeah. Oh, that's spicy little punt. Hold on, Protein needs to cut in with the ball too. I don't think I set that. Once you get on the ball, look to attack the inside part of the field, man. Flags up! Flags up! Pay attention, young blood. The flag's up. That's a good line. That's a good line. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You know what I love is the lack of highlights that are happening right now. Oh, EHL Pro T. Dime. Dime. What a pass. What a pass by Pro T. Mantuan. Guillermo Mantuan! He's been with us since the 3rd division, but how could you not love this man? He continues to deliver when you least expect it. Guillermo Mantuan takes his space and crushes it. Miradan, thank you for the 19 months. I do love playing Crusader Kings. And we are up 2-0 on Corinthians. You know, all this whole lack of faith that we had about what our season was going to be. We're beating one of the best teams in Brazil, all right? I think we're going to be all right. Oh, you better run at... Oh, that's Willian on the left side. I don't really know my center backs. These guys were on the team last year, but they were all behind David Luiz and Rafael Forrester on the depth chart. Now, both those guys have retired. And we're just kind of here. Lucas, Pallavicino. Pallavicino out for Juan Manuel Ramos. Is there something else here? Juan Manuel Ramos. It's EHL Proti. Who's shown me a lot. He's shown me he's got the sauce to play out on that wing. That one pass to open up the goal, that was what was eventually the goal. That was brilliant. Anderson. Juan, oh my. I thought he just pulled something the way he lost that touch. Oh, there you go. Willian Formiga looking, I mean, our center backs, Lucas Maya and Willian Formiga have looked very okay. He's off. I can't play. Oh, yeah, Fetty Bravo. That's why we made that sub. Cheeky. Oh, my goodness. Look at the quality. Look at the quality. Oh, my. Look at the quality. I mean, the way we played out of that, we look like freaking Man City. Luan Poli with a pop pass. I mean, come on. And we have now beaten Corinthians, who surely weren't taking it that seriously. But you know what? That's their mistake. Are they going to make it through this next round or whatever? Yeah, of course they are. They're Corinthians. But you know what? We beat them. You know what? We beat them. Do. Oh, State League, you're kind to me. Neto Mora's getting offers. So it's time for us to look at him one more time and really consider whether we think this guy should be a part of the team. And once I see important player, that's where I'm not feeling it. Bruno Lamas. Excellent ball control, excellent passing. Definitely a good player. I don't like a guy that has a weak foot. Like a real, like, you know, a foot that is weak, I should say. How did Juventud get relegated when they had these guys on their team? So now for 375K. Surprised nobody wants protein. You just see the kind of sauce he was able to deliver. All right, Luis Adriano. I now know you're not worth it. Federico Fernandez. So unathletic. He's just so unathletic. Ibrahim El Ansri. Yeah, no. Is that a... Oh, that's a Dalkurd. I thought that was a Tajikistan national team jersey. Don't know why my brain went there first. Mateos Indio. Yeah, he's a little slow, isn't he? Carlos Labrin. Yeah, I don't know. Foreign player. I mean, I do know. Foreign player, absolutely not. Leonardo Valencia. So, guys, we were just taking a look at Leonardo Valencia. Excruciatingly slow. Definitely was a decent player at some point. Luis Garcia. Plays a little center back. Can't run, can't jump. Not going to play center back for me. Yimi Chara, we are going to keep an eye on. Just a good player. Good player that's currently not on a team. That's always worth keeping an eye on. Oh, yeah, Daniel Torres, the 55-year-old man in this picture. Maybe? I don't know, man. We're going to end up with too many foreign players. There's no getting rid of a couple of these guys. Like, Fetty Bravo is just going to be on our team, you know? Like, how come nobody was scouting that match and was like, wow, what an absolutely ridiculous dime crossfield pass was just played. But, like, with Ramadan Sobi coming in, we already have 8. Is Advincula really good enough that we're like, yes? Don't have to make that decision right now. Also made a little easier by the fact that Montuan just scored a goal against Corinthians the last time out. So I don't need to have that answer right now. Doo-doo, fortunately, doesn't describe his playing ability. We're going to go ahead and throw him on the short list. At least keep an eye on him. Because we have decided that we don't hate him. And so that's 17 trialists that are now done. 12 more wrap up on the Botafogo day. Chapecoense have offered doo-doo instantly. Okay. That was quick. And here are the other trials coming to an end. Nicolas Servetto. Problem is, he's just not a star guy. We have that other, like, superstar kind of attacking midfielder that we'd love to bring in. That's the guy we're most excited about. Nobody else seems to be going for him. Brian Guillet is definitely good. And Juan Cejas of Argentina, definitely a lot of similar players here. Victor Andrade. I think he's on trial farm, and that's fine. Valdivia. Yeah, he stays on trial farm. Emerson Jr. Oh, yeah, you weird goalkeeper man, you. Andre, box-to-box goal. No. Not with that speed, you're not. All right, Jordy Verman, I think we can just cut. He's not ever going to be somebody we want to sign. Lucas Silva. If I get an offer for Juan Manuel Ramos, I wouldn't hate having Lucas Silva be my left back. Guillermo Balsi. These are guys that are definitely options if we choose not to go for that other guy. Who's the other one? Natinho. Let's get with the ball. He's all right. Oh, Proti just got blisters. Nice. All right, am I done with the staff stuff? I think I am. I think we are done with all of our staff stuff. We've got fully contracted members, full staff everywhere we want it to be full. Maybe we can go find a general manager as well. We haven't done that before, but love to bring in a general manager. Thank you, Marcelo Segarato. And once we have him in, then we will do our staff responsibilities stuff. That was basically a lot of the trialists there. Okay. Nothing to say on the Advincula trial right now. I've got nothing to say on the Advincula trial right now. We can't try to sign Maroney again until his trial thing comes up. LA Galaxy have offered Yemi Chara. That's just fitting. You know, that's just where he fits in. All right, Christian Flores. What short list is he on? Is my trial form? Okay, so we know he's not that good. Tombense in the second division have offered Lucas Silva. All right, he doesn't want a lot of money. He doesn't want a lot of anything. That makes me really happy. We'll just see if we beat out. We'll see if we beat out Tombense. In the meantime, let's go win a match. We got some tired guys. Gonna have to deal with Wesley Nata, left back. Fortunately, we can handle that pretty well. Artur Enrique coming up. Nonato not feeling it. Yep, well, you did just play a lot. Anderson Oliveira back in. And Martinez somehow able to keep playing. Wow, not a lot of striking options. Okay. Tyson, where are you? Tyson, you're playing the attacking midfield spot today. Make sure all of these roles match up. Yep, like that. Like that. All right, Mr. Cox. Gonna need you to play well today. All right, I'm going to start William Formiga with Lucas Maya. I think their second division team, I mean, we're rotated a little bit, and that leaves us pretty exposed here. No Ramadan Sobi, no Ehiel Proti to back up the striker position because he got blisters. Just listen. Look, we just beat Corinthians. We got 6 points from our first two matches. We're off to a brilliant start in the Sao Paulo State League right now. The entire State League group stage is like a freaking fever dream anyways. Because you're like building your team through the transfer window that just opened while also playing competitive matches in a competition that is important. So, yeah, this is the best team we can get out there today. That isn't going to lead to mass fatigue everywhere. It's like preseason, but also important. It really is wild. I mean, like, you just hope you can get good enough results in the early part that once you have your team together and feel good about it, you're still there to get in the top 8. And it's just not easy to guarantee top 8 because the Sao Paulo state, which the whole reason we picked this save, is the best state league in Brazil. But you got to get into the top 8 to make the Copa do Brasil, which we did. We are in the Copa do Brasil this year, and we've got that match coming up in early February against a team from the 4th division that plays in a much easier state somewhere. Ref! Dang it. You signed Gary Medel. I would love Gary Medel to be on this team, but no, he has not popped up for us. Is he retired yet in real life? I feel like he should have retired in real life by now, because Gary Medel was old like 10 years ago. That's not great. Oh, Luan Poli. What a keeper he has been in the state league. Got cooked right over the top there. You have anything special for winning the state league and playoffs? I mean, yeah, you get a bucket of money and you get a trophy for winning the state league. Winning the league in the regular season doesn't give you anything. You have to win the state league playoffs in order to be the champion of the Sao Paulo state, which hopefully we will be someday. I think this might be, by the time we're done building this team, this might be the first year that our team will have a legitimate chance to win the state league. That'd be great. Oh, yeah. All right, William Formiga. Wesley Nata, excellent pace on that pass to Montejuan. Oh, it's Joe Martinez. That just kind of fell for Pity Martinez, but he couldn't find a way through the keeper. Valor, thank you for the 5 months. My G, hope you're doing well. Thanks, dude. Oh, volley it. He might be on. He is on! It's Fede Bravo! Federico Bravo, the Argentine. He's got a goal for the Tigers of ABC. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, definitely on. That wasn't even close. Definitely onside. Wasn't even close. Bomba Fett, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate the prime. We just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos money right there. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Hell yeah. Say Ricardo. Yeah, well. Oh, nice. Way to clear that. Give me another one. Serve it up to me nice and warm. Anderson. Oh, but it is our ball, though. But it is our ball because it's Anderson Oliveira. Right in on goal. Tried to smash it near post, but Victor Souza was too good for it. Oh, I thought he was about to shoot that. Oh, it's Tyson! Oh, the composure in the box from the captain, from the veteran. What a start to the season for Tyson. Just showing that level difference, showing that, decade of Champions League experience. Just showing the quality. One of the few old men left, Tyson. Little separation in the box. Tidy finish. Different level. You can feel the different level when he's on it in the 18. Montejuan. Oh, nice control. It's Montejuan! Oh, thought that was going in. What's the youngest player to make? Noah Atom. Atom's like actually 20. Outside of that, it's probably 27, 26, 27. Like Fernandez is 27. But Noel Atom was a reserve player at Brighton that wasn't breaking through, and then for some reason there was just some interest from him to join us, and so we paid $300,000 and signed him because he's a 20-year-old do-it-all, big, left-footed center back. But yeah, we're not a team built on young players. That is for sure. I just stressed out Willian Formiga, but dude, I believe in you. You know what I do kind of love about our team, though, and I loved it last year, too, is we've got guys like Tyson that played in the Champions League with Shakhtar for forever. And that dude was always a good FM signing. And these guys that are coming in that have experience in major European leagues like Lucas Fernandez, right? And then you have guys like Lucas Maia, who have just been toiling in the second and third division of Brazil their entire career, and now they're getting that chance to shine around better players. And it's showing. Guys like Guilherme Mantuan, they were, perennial third division Brazilian players, and we found them, and we have identified the players who could transition to a higher level. And that's what they're doing. Anderson Oliveira not playing well. We do have Simon. We have that extra winger, Simon. We can bring him in. And, I think we just let everybody else kind of play, I guess. Because our subs are mostly for if we are losing, which we're not. So, go get your match sharpness and have fun. Anderson Oliveira was just playing terribly, so I figured I'd give Simon a look. He is my favorite fish. No, Pato retired. Alexander Pato, David Luiz, Rafael Forrester, Felipe Baixola, and Luis Gustavo all retired from last year's team. We had 5 guys retire, which might be a sign, but, I just think that means great pass. It's Tyson again. I'm stunned he didn't score that. I'm really stunned he didn't score that. That was Simon. That was a good look. 6 months of not really playing after he signed halfway through last season, but he knows the players, all the training and stuff. So, good looks. Ooh. I am leading the retirement home, yeah. I'm surprised Tyson didn't retire, but now I'm happy he didn't because he's having a year. 2 goals in 2 games played for Tyson. He went to a football stadium upstate. Yeah. Yeah. No, he has a field to run around in, but don't run too much because then he'll pull his hamstring again. What is he working on a video about how the training discovery would work in a regular Premier League season? I actually wasn't really going to do that video. Here's the reason. Because I feel like it's very anecdotal. When you're talking about training and how it affects development, there are numbers that football... How do you miss that? Cox! Again, terrible heading from Cox, which is his strength. I don't know why it's been bad. His heading came very highly recommended, and it's just, I don't know. I don't know why. Just bad. Oh, I thought he was going to score that. Well held by Luan Poli, who's been the real reason we've been able to pitch a couple of clean sheets early in this state league, but we have beaten Botafogo Sao Paulo. The reason I wasn't going to do that video, and I was basically saying you guys need to just experience it for yourselves, is there aren't as many hard numbers you can work with in terms of like how well your team's supposed to play, right? What you would need to control for is how good your tactic is, how well your dynamics are handled, because there's so many more variables that can't be isolated in that type of environment that affect the way your team performs. There's no way to guarantee that your team would have performed well, even if you were doing the right training, is kind of what I mean. Where with scouting, there are hard numbers. Development. There are hard numbers you can look at. right? There are hard numbers that you can go, yes, this is how much this guy developed in pace, right? Like we can see that number and you can go, that is a fact. He grew that much in pace. Yeah, not to mention training. Yeah, morale is a huge one. Anybody that plays Football Manager a lot, just when we play the network game, look at how much we do friendlies to make sure our morale stays good. Right, that's something that we mess with all the time. Mateus Indio has gone to Gimpo FC. Oh, wow. I thought he's gone to South Korea. We've got a Brazilian abroad. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to make that video. No, I think we know that this is how it works for development, so at the very least, you can do it with your youth teams. And if you wanted to try it yourself and get that kind of anecdotal experience, saying, I think my team was this good, but we were underperforming, or we performed as well as I thought we would, even though we were doing this development training, then do that. Yeah. Oh, a trick. Yeah, there's usually a lot more thought that goes in behind the scenes with that sort of stuff than you would think. And that was one of those instances. I thought the best way to do it was to basically present the information, explain it in the way that it was explained to me so that you could understand what it was, and then at least use it for your youth teams if you want. Then you can get a bunch of pace and acceleration and jumping reach on your youth players and have a good time. Who is this? Daniel Penha? Is Martin Adam available? I freaking wish. That dude is awesome. Jack Taylor, extremely doubtful he'd be interested. But he is, though. It's not amazing. Like, he's just there. He's very there. Very, the most there player of all time. There's so many Argentines, dude. The relationship between these two leagues is so crazy. Just the number of Argentines. Yeah, you can grow physicals a lot without using up a lot of your development. And that is, I think, one of the biggest takeaways is that if you want to min-max it, you absolutely can. And you can leave a ton of current ability open, while also improving. Like, so if your player has high professionalism and some room open in their potential ability, you can grow their physical ability so much. I'm doing well, Eternal Films. I've been having a good day today. Guinea are protesting against Tanzania for subbing in a player with the wrong number on their shirt. Honestly, that's a surprisingly normal protest considering what's normally being protested about in the African Confederation. So that's more of like an administrative protest. Almost feels out of place. It's not like, well, they locked us in an airport for a day. They're like, what? You said what? Juninho. Oh, well, the amount of money that would cost to sign him is offensive. Ibrahim Kane. I mean, dude's playing at Vorskla in the Ukrainian league. He's got crazy acceleration, but it doesn't look like it carries over to his pace. Now, this guy looks like he might be a god. So we're gonna prioritize that guy, not Ibrahim. We're going to prioritize Christian Garcia. Guy's got the most normal name of all time. Doesn't really stick in the mind because of that, but he is a man of sauce. He is an individual of a certain amount of sauce. Yeah, no, I know enough about him to tell you I definitely don't want him, if that's what you're looking for. I really am not in the position to avoid scouting any center back that gets presented to me as being interested in my team that any human being on the face of the earth thinks might make my team better. Because as much as Willian Formiga and Lucas Meyer are doing a good job, once we get into the big matches in the Copa do Brasil, once we get into the real matches in the league, I don't want to be relying on those two guys to somehow find a way to hold it down for me. This dude's on Shakhtar and available for under $1 million and 24 years old. I'm not going to lie, that has my attention. I think we're going to prioritize that scouting as well. Alagram. Why does he want to leave? Wants to go on loan to secure a permanent move away. He looks pretty good. Not bad pace, good size. His quality is 10 to 13 on first touch, 10 to 14 on passing, 11 to 14 on vision. A lot to like on Alagram. All right, we are going to make our next sale. We are at $5.4 million in our overall balance. We are currently improving our training facilities. I thought. It'll be done in 4 months to return our training facilities to the level that was previously at. So once we complete this sale, we will be at $7.9 million. Isaka loan, everybody. Signed for free, sold to Japan for $2.6 million. Excellently done. Isakalo, very happy he was able to engineer this move. And the Sierra Leone International, no longer on our team, but we made a lot of money. We appreciate what he did for us, what he did with us. He's a good player we will remember fondly. Ramiro Garcia. Alrighty, kids. We got our... Oh, wait. Hold on. There was something I wanted to do, which was look at that. We're financially secure. We went from being so insecure, they told me that fixing the finances was a huge club priority, to now we're financially secure in the top flight. Time to make some board requests. I would like to increase our junior coaching budget. I would like to improve our youth recruitment. I would like to build a new ground. We are currently renting the ground we own right now. Now, I would like to add more coaching staff. I think that'd be nice. I can only make 3 requests at a time, so those are my 3. Back to the staff meeting. Beautiful. Let's get it going on. You know, let's get some good youth in here. Let's start focusing on developing that academy. We've got a very good head of youth development through the doors. Ben Swansea running the show there. Increase Joseph Cox asking price. I mean, look, do you understand supply and demand? Nobody's interested in him. Do you understand? Do you understand how that works? Love to sell him, though. Just on a side note. Sorry, what were you saying? I zoned out in the meeting there for a second. Oh, yeah, Wesley Diaz. He's a fine depth. There's no reason for us to sprint to get rid of him. He's on a fine contract. Not taking up a lot of money. Solid, deep depth option. Never know who's going to get hurt over the course of the season. You know, we understand the concerns about Isakalo and leaving, but I mean, we were prepared for this. We've been making plans for this. We knew it was going to happen for a while, and we're very happy with the way, you know, everything's gone, I think, overall. Boba Fett, thank you for the 5. I think I already thanked you, but thank you again. Just in case I didn't. Do you know if you can steer training into position development? No, I don't think so. I mean, I would imagine that match practices and overall. So here, when you go to training, actually, you probably can. If you go to like overall, it shows that it creates tactical familiarity, position, role, duty. That's familiarity with that role and duty, obviously, but I would imagine that might accelerate position training. I would imagine. I don't know. It doesn't say for sure based off the things we know so far. It doesn't say for sure. So we've got our responsibilities. Yeah, I've got the president who handles the hiring and firing of the okay, now I've got a general manager who can handle the hiring and firing. Actually, I might want to assign is a technical director. Those are usually a little expensive, but I am allowed to have one, and they're usually very good. Arturo Lascano, yeah, they're usually, $300,000 a year, but help me build my my coaching staff. And we'll wait for that guy now. Really, you've rejected me trying to add more coaching staff. That's annoying. Hi. All right. They do not want to let me improve my coaching staff size. So hopefully they improve junior coaching and youth recruitment at least. Now that we're secure financially, I feel like that's the move, dudes. I feel like that's the move. What else can I ask for? Because we're in the best state we're going to be in all year. Increase percent transfer revenue retention. Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. I don't have my A license. I don't have all my coaching licenses, dude. I have a Continental B. As I started the, appropriate license for the club I'm starting at, I only have a Continental B license, dude. I need a new license. Really, guys? Really? Okay, so I am starting a coaching course. Nice. Okay, I'm studying my Continental A. You tried to tell me? I know, but I can't read. All right, youth recruitment's more important, so let's get this first. Bro! Bro, we have so much money now. Let me do stuff. Stop. I'm going to get you again. I'm going to get you on this one. Now you're going to improve our junior coaching, but not our youth recruitment. The other one is literally better. It's going to reach a level of adequate. You see how bad it is right now? We have adequate academy coaching. We have just terrible youth recruitment, guys. Terrible. All right, dude. It is time to RIP in peace Federico Bravo, because we have found 3 MLS teams that are willing to take his contract over for us in its final year. And that brings us to our key players short list, where we will sort by players that are interested in us, sort by players who are currently not under contract, and then isolate players that play that defensive midfield role, which is only Neto Mora. Oh, that's natural. Sorry. Accomplished, there's plenty. Luis Oyama was the one I was thinking of. Because he's Brazilian. That just lowers us from a foreign player spot. We just get dropped out of a foreign player spot right there. Actually, I'm going to go for... No, dang it. Louisiana. Squad player? Okay. Should play plenty. Do 10. No sell-on fee percentage. Definitely wants a juicy wage. Look, Louise, you can leave if we get relegated. I'm going to keep it a stack with you right now. A stack. All right, Louise. I didn't know we were getting that serious that quick. Oh, God. What was it? Reset. Didn't know we were getting that serious that quickly. I'll add an assist bonus for you. If you drop those dimes, I'll pay. And a minimum fee release clause to foreign clubs of... No, I would probably just offend him. What would I take for Luis Oyama? I'd take 4 million. Yeah, I knew you'd be cool with that, Luis. We're just swapping Fetty Bravo out for Luis Oyama. I like it. Okay. Let's check our trial farm. We've got guys in expired contracts. There's also doo-doo. I might want to go after him, too. Be now. Okay, relegation release clause, 100,000. Come on, doo-doo. Come on, doo-doo. Yeah, let's go, doo-doo. Sign with me. Sign with me, all of you. Bring in 2 Brazilians to help round out the depth in our midfield. Get rid of Fetty Bravo, who's a foreign player that doesn't, he's not a projected starter the way we play. And as he's not even going to start this match. It's a little crazy, a little wild there. All right, I'm going to try Tyson behind Luan Silva. Tyson's off to this nice hot start to the season. Let's try him out. Just as that dude. So personalized instruction. We don't want him cutting in on his right foot there. We want him staying wide. EL Pro T, is he cleared? I think he is. Fitness test not required. Well, it was like a blister, right? He's totally fine. There is no long-term health impact to him being here. We'll just put him on the end of the bench for Seaman. Yeah, Lucas Fernandez is here. No worries. Noel Atom back in. Mantuan, Artur Enrique. He's got some sort of fitness issue for Juan Manuel Ramos, but he should be fine. We've got Nonato, Fernandez, Gonzalo Martinez, Tyson, Palavecino, and Luan Silva. So those are the 4 projected foreign starters, which is why I'm going to continue to explore offers for EHL Pro T. I like EHL, but I feel like we can do better. I feel like there's somebody out there that we're going to want that's going to take that foreign spot. It's just a feeling. Somebody out there. He might be on trial with our team our team right now, and his name might rhyme with macaroni. Somebody out there that we want to take that spot. Why am I using complete wingbacks with wingers? Because I'm a mad scientist that won the 3rd division and then lost the 2nd division on matches won, the worst tiebreaker of all. We finished 2nd in the 2nd division. We finished 2nd with the same number of points, a higher goal difference, but we won less matches. So they just told me to suck an egg, basically. But yeah, the complete wingbacks with wingers, it's been working. It's been working, Minus the scientist part, fair. This group would be crazy in the 90s. Or were these teams a lot better in the 90s? Was it, I don't know. I know that we're 5 points up in our group right now and that we should have just scored on that play. I don't know what Palavecino's doing. That ball's got to be going in, Palavecino. All right, Lucas Fernandez going back post. It's Lucas Maya. I got that same name telepathy, which I assume is a thing, but I don't know. Nobody else has my name, so. Oh, cut it. Oh, nope. He went with the early ball, and that's not going to work. Okay. All right. Luan Silva auditioning in this match to be our center forward this season. Betty Martinez. Well handled. All right, Betty Martinez, you know, still showing he's that dude. Lucas Fernandez. Juan Manuel Ramos. Didn't even hit the target. Mirasol, I think, is still in the second division. I believe they're still in the second division. Yeah. I knew they didn't get promoted, but they might have gotten. They were one of the poorer teams in the second division last year. And, you know, we're so much more elite now because we're a top flight team. So these teams wouldn't even understand what it's like, you know, what we go through on a daily basis, the type of fame and money. We weren't, you know, we weren't in their league a month and a half ago. No. Oh, problem. That's what I get. That's what I get. That's what I get. That's what I get. That's fair. That's totally, yep, that's totally fair. 38th minute. Juan Manuel Ramos. We're making some statement subs here. And Matias Pallavicino. You guys are both coming out after that goal. We are making a statement by subbing these guys out in the first half. It was Ramos that lost the ball and Pallavicino that's been the worst part of our attack. That's kind of the story of the State League, though. We beat Corinthians, and now we go lose to Mirasol. At home, too. We're at home. Guys. Whoa. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, my goodness. We're getting crossed up all over the place. Now, you. Didn't like what I just saw from you. I want you to get way more aggressive in that situation. You're the guy responsible for the area of the field that we just lost. Bruh. Come on now. Nice little play right here. Tyson. Oh, shoot. That would have been sick. That was well taken. Unlucky it didn't go in. Now, for real, though, show me something else. Show me something else. No, that was bad, boys. That was bad. Tyson. Oh, there it is. Walking it right in. Well, I mean, that is a really nice play right off the kickoff. And Oliveira has the pass or the shot there. As long as the ball ends up in the net, I don't care. Went with the shot. Bricked it. Bro, are we just only running the back post? I have two routines, okay? Run the front post routine. Every highlight's the back post routine. Oh, who is that? I like the hustle. Anderson Oliveira? It's true. I already have him filed away as a Gruden grinder. Nice. Luan Silva. Oh, there you go. He's very good at dribbling in tight spaces. Not like super fast, but he can navigate people. Oh, get in! Lucas Fernandez hits him with one of these. Really nice finish by Lucas Fernandez. Yes, sir! It's Lucas. Luan Silva does really well to set this up. And Lucas Fernandez arriving late. Keeper's getting back to his right, and he just sends it right into the top corner behind him. Such a tough save to make as a keeper. First shot on target all day. Actually, second, sorry. All right, we've started the second half like a house on fire here. See if we can get to the 3 points. Let's go, boyos. Oh, who missed? That was Lucas Fernandez. I was going to blame Nanato again. Nice, Mantuan. Nice, Guilherme Mantuan. It's still Guilherme. It's not. Oh, boy. So, has anybody seen Artur Enrique? There he is. Oh, that was Nonato. I still don't know where Artur Enrique is. Nonato is just hustling back to cover for him. Anderson. It's Anderson. He's offside, bro. Why? Oh, we had like a 4-on-4 there. Why are you doing that? Why are you making that pass? I demand answers. All right, where are the poor performers? Lucas Maya, get your butt off the field. I got Willian Formiga, who's apparently a guy that can do stuff. We just don't have the oomph out there. All right, we're gonna leave. No, I want to leave Pity Martinez out there. Give me Joe Cox. I'm gonna drop Luan Silva. Take Tyson off. He started the game, but he's old, so he's gonna start to go. He's already unathletic. The more tired he gets, the worse it's gonna get. And, I'm going to bring in Fetty Bravo. That dude's weirdly had the ability to score goals recently. And we're going to move Lucas Fernandez up, and we're going to move our wingbacks up, and we're going to play in this formation right here. And we're going to play with an even higher tempo and a little more directness to try and take advantage of the fact that we do have Cox to play off of. All right, guys, we're done with our subs. There you go. Oh, that needed a lot of pace on it, and it did have a lot of... Oh, Anderson. Luan Silva. Dang it. Dude, Joe Cox and Noel Atom chasing these corners. Come on. Show me one near... I think this is the near... This isn't the near post, I think. It is. Cox! The Cox has risen! Massive from Cox there. That is massive. Okay, let's get back to what we were doing before. We'll play from this for a little while longer. Thank you, Joe Cox. Thank you, Joe Cox. Excellent screen there by Luan Silva. It was just in the goalkeeper's kitchen on that play. Mark Keeper works this year. It didn't work last year, but it works this year. That was a hard header from Cox, but it was not like particularly accurate. Just kind of drilled it straight down and needed the screen so that he'd be able to score it. Dang it, Luan. All right, Joe Cox, the hold-up play. Gets it off to Mantuan. Got the underlap with Pity Martinez. Back to Mantuan. Lucas Fernandez. Oh, hello. He should have just rolled it through, and we had bodies. We had extra guys on the other side. But he had visions of grandeur. Cox again. It's the exact same setup. Oh, they put it behind him. Yeah, no 50% from Cox. That was 100%. Fernandez. All right, well, it has not been the prettiest thing ever, but we are in the lead. Oh, yeah, that's a pen. That's a pen. He went right through the back of him, ref. He went right through the back of him, ref. All right, we already have it set up. It's Pity Martinez who gets to take this penalty. The man coming off his best season ever in his career. From the spot, Pity Martinez. Please and thank you, and that should do it. His first goal of the new campaign, and it's well taken. The number 10 for Zao Bernardo. The Messi do ABC. Well done. A solid performance from Cox, obviously, and the boys. Kept their nerve. Oh, there's Artur Enrique. There's Anderson. Oh, cheeky ball. That was so good. Oh, give me that again. There was no easy way to make this pass, as he can't go right at him. And then he really can't lead him at all. And then he just pulls it back and pops it between those two defenders. Oh, that was really good. Oliveira having a game. Showing he still has a significant place with this team is what he's doing. Even though we're bringing in a lot of offensive talent, Anderson Oliveira still has a place with this team. Oh, nice. Artur Enrique finding the space here. Oh, Artur Enrique putting a dribble move on the left back. Guy's been with the team since we got here. He was here when we arrived. And he's still doing that. What a hidden gem Artur Enrique is. Oh, Formiga. Thought that highlight was not going our way. Oh, Cox, yes. Anderson. Oh, what the hell was that? It's Luan Silva, and it's disallowed for offside. What? Bro, they're flagging Cox for getting in the way. This anti-Cox agenda, okay? This anti-Cox agenda. What a goal by Luan Silva. It gets called back because it's always Cox in the way. Ridiculous. Justice. All right, let's go. Good win. Good win, dude. Good win. Freaking take that, man. Good win. All right. 4 matches, 4 wins. Remember, it's not about winning the state league table. It is about making it into the top 2 of your group, and then you go to the playoffs and you play the other team from your group in the quarterfinals of the playoffs, which for us is probably going to be Santos. So we'll have to play Santos in the quarterfinals of the Sao Paulo State League. But that's what we're dealing with. All right. We should be able to negotiate for Moroni again at this point. Dude, they're offering $2.7 million for this guy. That's crazy talk. That's insane. Man, the intermediaries, they're working overtime right now. There he is. Well, there's our technical director, Artur Liscano. And there is... What in the shadow striker is that? Oh, Spark rules 3 a.m. All right. That's a lot. Okay, Shadow Striker. I'd like to not do that if I can. All right, he's starting at $700,000 a year, so I'm gonna try to get that down. He wants 20% sell-on fee percentage, which is a lot of contract value. Foreign clubs will have to pay $8 million to get Gonzalo Moroni. That'll be his release clause, but that would be a pretty transformative amount of money. Relegation release clause is going to be 0, though. That is the huge kicker for us. That is the huge kicker. If we avoid relegation, you get $100,000. You either get $100,000 or you can leave for free. That's basically what we're saying. You make team of the year, I'll give you $40K. And yeah, that's it. I don't want to add a goal bonus to your contract because I think you're going to score a ton of goals. So if you didn't put it there, I'm not going to put it there. Let's see how that does. All right, we're feeling a very high base wage here. Oh, I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. Oh, my goodness. The Gyökeres of negotiations. Patience was a virtue on this one. because we failed that negotiation before. Patience was a virtue. A lot of times you end up getting screwed in that situation. All right, they have increased my transfer revenue percentage to 100%. So at least they agreed with something. At least they agreed with something. But we now have an offer in for Maroney. And it, there wasn't like an immediate rush of a couple of other teams going for Maroney. Maybe his playing time demands are just too crazy, but he will play a ton for us. So we like, no! Atlanta United and Necaxa from Mexico. Oh, and RB Bragantino, no. No. No, I've been waiting. I've waited patiently for this man. I'm going to pay him $800,000. I'm going to make him the highest paid player on my team. So help me. I am going to pay him $800,000. So help me. I will pay this man $800,000. Yemi Char is headed to MLS. That's where he belongs. Would have felt weird if I was taking him out of here. Oh yeah, what's up? Yeah, I would love to negotiate a new contract. It'll be offered to me soon. That's good to hear. Oh, sweet. Luis Oyama's signed. All right, let's delay that and make sure that Fetty Bravo is going to take his deal before we accept. Just to be safe, Robert Taylor signed a contract while we were scouting him. We love when that happens. Mattia DeSiglio's just like, no. Bruno Valdez for a foreign player, thinking no, but we will at least keep him on key guys because he could start for us. He would start for us if he was on our team. I am kind of surprised nobody won CHL Pro T. He's definitely like a good player. It's probably as low as I'd want to go. I want to get some significant amount of money for him. I don't want to just move Pro T for free. Like Fetty Bravo, we're going to move for free, plays a less valuable position, and so on and so forth. But yeah. Natinho got an offer. Ronnie Carrillo got an offer. None of these are alarming for us. Alvarizia. Yeah, all these guys are on the move. Lucas Silva's got like 40 offers on him. Why do they like this guy so much? What's the argument here? Good physical ability, I guess. We'll keep him on key guys, but he would be a foreign player, and I'm not jumping at those guys because we're already looking at Maroney to be the new superstar. All right, here we go. Yeah, I just feel like players that are that level have been. So we just whatever. We just accept whatever offer they put on the table for the new contract. So I'm making nearly $300,000 a year now to coach this team. Which is awesome. So I've signed a new deal. I'm with the team through 2028 now, which is great. And Glayson's got some training, and Doodoo seeks new talks with Chap. Dude, why? I'm in the top division. They're not. Come on, Doodoo. Come on, Doodoo. Come on down. Come on now. Come on now. Can I have more physios? Since we're like filthy, stinking rich and financially secure for the first time ever. Can I increase next year's transfer budget? And can we get a senior affiliate? Yeah, sweet. Give me a Premier League team. Give me a team in the Premier League. That would be awesome. Would love that. You know, if beggars can't be choosers, but, you know, we're not beggars, so. Donato, Fernandez, Guillermo Martinez. Sorry, Gonzalo. I just really won't like saying the name Guilherme. Joe Cox. Tyson will start in the middle again, I guess. Luan Silva's struggling a little bit to stay sharp for everything. No way Glayson's cleared. He's not. We're gonna. Who are we playing? I'm playing Santo Andre. Okay, this team's trash. Let's start Samon. Yeah, let's give these guys an opportunity. We'll start Samon. Palavicino, we need to just keep getting sharp. Fernandez, we'll start Wesley Nata. Chance to rotate. We don't need Fernandez to start. We probably don't need Fernandez to start. And we're going to go with a Willian Formiga, Lucas Maya backline. Actually, we'll go with Formiga and Macedo. We do have a bunch of, like, freaking average dudes back there. So Ferreira, Macedo, Formiga, Ramos, Nonato. We can go Fetty Bravo. Dude's probably going to head to MLS after this game, so. We got Fetty Bravo, Wesley Nata, Samon Tyson, Palavicino, and Joe Cox. Yeah, that's a pretty solid, if rotated, team against our Serie D opposition in Santo Andre. Now, we are on the road in Brazil. Dude, the last time we played Santo Andre, apparently we lost. Apparently we played them in the State League before and lost because I had the we owe this team. So maybe I should be taking them a lot more seriously. I don't know why they're still in Serie D, but they are still in Serie D. So, oops. Scary. This team is trash. We lost to them the last time we played them. Oops. Sad. Hell yeah, man. Look at those pixels. All right, we'll look for more news about Moroni, but I took it to 800,000 for Moroni. We put 800,000 in base salary down for Moroni. Did I see the first-person mod for FM? No, but that looks outrageous. Where is that? Can you link me to that? Do you need, like, a headset type thing? Is it one of those? Dude, 80,000 bacon on the opponent that Z called trash. Oh, boy. Well, when you've got Cox rising up like that, I don't, you know, Joseph Cox, Panamanian international Joseph Cox from Juan Manuel Ramos. He is a beast. He is a big man. And he just beat two guys to that header and smashed it home to give us the early lead on the road. Cox is a bastard. Oh, yeah, but I mean, you would have won so much if you actually hit that bet. Oh, there he is. Joe Cox. Hold up, master. Wesley Nata. Salmon. Bravo. Juan Manuel Ramos. There's a, it's a penalty. And it's not a good call. But it is going to be... Oh, we have Tyson. Oh, we don't... Matias Palavicino is actually better than Tyson here. Matias Palavicino. Chance to get his first goal for the club on this pen. Oh, he chips it into the top corner. Well taken by Matias Palavicino. All right, so this is apparently the first-person mod for FM. Oh, I get how it works. It's something that allows you to put your camera anywhere so you can put it on the side. That's cool. I definitely would love, we might do that. Maybe we do that on the stream on Monday. If I can figure that out over this weekend, we could do that on the stream on Monday. It's FM 19. Why? My bacon was stolen by Joe Cox. I'd like to report a theft by Cox. Oh, Juan Manuel Ramos. Pallavicino. Back for Ramos, and it's 3-0 in 25 minutes. Look at this team go. Joe Cox with the corner. Matias Pallavicino with the goal off a penalty that was drawn by Juan Manuel Ramos. And now it's Juan Manuel Ramos pushing the tempo again. Pallavicino finds him in a very well taken finish through a significant crowd at Santo André. We're winning the league. Screw it. I'm winning the Brazilian league this year. We're the best team in the Sao Paulo state. I'm winning the Brazilian league. Okay, Macedo. Don't normally love that, but it ends up working out. No, it didn't. Nice. Oh, Tyson. Excellent little spot for Tyson here. Got the defense backpedaling. Joe Cox. Salmon! And it's his first goal for the club. Pallavicino gets his first goal, and now it's Salmon that gets his first goal. Really well played. Just waited, found the opening, and what a ball by Cox. Special delivery from your friendly neighborhood Cox. No. They got a guy named Doodoo too. I'm trying to sign a guy named Doodoo. Nice. Oh boy. That doesn't look good. No, we're fine though. Saw a first person mod and ran to this stream. Somebody said apparently it's for FM19. I asked where. It's apparently, hold on. Fine. FM19 first person mod. We'll just let this match run because we are up 4-0 against a team literally 3 divisions below us. So. Why is it only on FM19? How have they done this? I have the means. I have the gravitas in the football manager community to find this person and make the... So it was Stam that made it? What about FM19 allows them to do it? Looks like it could be remade. Well, I know the post is old. It's because people are saying it's only available on FM19. So all you do is, so you go to FM19 and download the attached archive and extract the file and put it in menus. Launch the game, start the match, pause it, switch to 2D classic camera, and you'll notice that it's changed to D free. Now you can control the camera by dragging the mouse which direction, and by scrolling the wheel, you move the camera backward and forward. All right. All right, I'll tell you, I'm going to try and figure this out and do it on Monday. I'm going to try and figure it out and do it on Monday. We're in the middle of a match right now. I don't want to accidentally boof the match I'm in because we are winning 4-0. No, I mean, it sounds like Stam, who's the guy that runs FM Scout, sounds like that dude has either had somebody made or made himself a file that unlocks the this demo camera that they probably use in testing and like to look around the game. But it's not supposed to be, oh, come on, Joe. It's not supposed to be available to players, but he found a way to unlock it for you. Debug camera, right, okay. I had never heard the phrase before, so I didn't remember it. Debug camera. All right, we look like Man City right now. Pass it in, pass it back. Nice. Nice. Palavecino's looking like left-footed Grealish right now. Dude's received the ball like 5 times, just pass. He just, passes it back instantly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't get cooked. Good save, Poli. Wow. Juan Manuel Ramos looking for his ankles after they were viciously snatched by a 4th division winger. We're just going to do some adjustments and put Wesley Knotts up there and bring in Wesley Diaz. That'll give Tyson a little bit of a breather. And he's not playing well, so. And we haven't gotten Wesley Diaz on the field all season or really much in the last half of last season. And I like the guy, and he's really not that bad, and he should play some. Definitely a lot of complacency in the team here. Yeah, you can get real close to the burger stand and kind of see what's on the menu. That is wild, though. I'm surprised that article's been up for like 5 years, and I've never heard of it. I don't think FM wants to open its graphics up like Skyrim or something to modding, because I think that might open up the match engine a little too much. That just saved our clean sheet bonus right there. We love that. I think that might open them up to unveiling too much about the match engine or something. Part of me wants to say they didn't want to get shown up in the graphical department too, but I mean, anybody that opens up graphic mod stuff is doing that. Like, the only reason you would is because you expect people to do that sort of thing. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Well done. Well done. That's 5 wins from 5, dude. I know that was the easiest match we're going to have the entire time, but that's 5 wins from freaking 5. All right, Maroney, I wanted to look. Dang it, Doo-Doo decided to go to Chapecoense. They offered him an impressive salary. Okay, well, that's because you went back to them and asked for more salary, so I feel a little hard done by the way you've approached this. Maroney. Okay, so has there been any other news article for Maroney other than those 3 offers that were made? No. That is the big one we're paying attention to. We're waiting on Oyama, and Lucas Silva is also on the table, potentially. There's a guy we'd want to grab. All right, Mauro Villar has made his move. Cool. Christian Flores made his move. We are now allowed to have 6 physios, which is basically the most you ever need. So how many is that? One more. Okay. One more. Anybody with 20 physical therapy ability? Anybody with 19 physical therapy ability? No? 18? Yeah, there you are. There all of you are. Ivan Zeba. You know what? There's going to be a Brazilian that I can grab instead. I don't need you. Colombian. Looking for somebody I don't have to pay for a language course for. All right, I know you don't want to come over here. But I'll give you a pretty good looking offer. You know, I'll give you a pretty good looking offer. Ever? Well, oh, no way. There's more of them? Is this guy related to the other ones? The Valenciai, plural? Oh, he accepted that instantly. He was like, yeah, dude, that offer's pretty good. Anything else I can ask about? Can ask us to build a new ground. I mean, our stadium is being rented. It's not bad. It's the Primero de Mayo, $20,000 worth of rent a year, 15,000 seats. I think we might want to make some more money before we go. Yeah, we might want a bigger reputation. Huge police presence right outside. Oh, okay. Let me hire another recruitment analyst. Let me hire another performance analyst. And let me hire another sports scientist to deal with the fatigue of an average Brazilian season. All right, sweet. Oh, Tenerife and La Liga has gone after Norberto Briasco. Armenian international is going to be headed to La Liga, so sure they're excited about that. Rodrigo Suarez has signed. Vitor Costa has signed. $325,000 transfer. You don't want to add to next season's transfer budget. Well, you're currently running the club perfectly well, and we do not appreciate your remarks. Okay, no need to get sassy. They gave me more recruitment analysts and more performance analysts, so they don't want to add another sports scientist. Okay, well, they might be a little peeved with me, but we can sign more analysts now. One more of each, so that's pretty sweet. Oh, 14's too. Oh, no, it's not. There is a guy. Oh, let's go. 14 is not too high. Cook. Yeah, dude. Charles Takashi. Yes. And then we're just going to switch this out to... tactical knowledge. Performance analyst. Oh, yeah, I'm right. I know I'm right. Performance analysts, a little harder to find than a recruitment analyst. A lot more people have the ability to judge players than... Okay, mental. Tactical knowledge is 13 on this guy. That's what we want. That's what we want. His analyzing data is 11, but his tactical knowledge is 13. You see, I actually want you as a performance analyst on our team. I realize that might not be... That is a job that you actually really like. What? It's... Whatever. This guy. There. Something you really liked, and I offered to pay you a lot more money. I don't understand why we're all saying no to this. I don't understand why we're saying no. Oh. That's why chat's moving so fast. It's all right. We bounce back. This is what happens when you do this in front of, at least 5 people. We're going to make some mistakes, you know? We make some mistakes. It's the same people. It actually didn't matter at all. It's their preferred job, and all of them turned it down. That just doesn't even make any sense to me. Sorry. Julio Luis Arenas. Please be a performance analyst. I will pay you way more money than I should to take the job, and he's going to take that instantly because I just overpaid. There we go. We got our new performance analyst and our new recruitment analyst coming in fast. Board's a little peeved that I keep asking him so many questions, but you know, life's good. We got a guy that at least has some decent tactical knowledge to break down what's happening in our team. Emerson Batala. Ronnie Correa. Oh, yeah. Kawasaki Frontale have signed Lucas Silva. That means that we are over, man. Oh. What happens if that happens and where he's in the middle of hopefully negotiating a transfer? What happened? Are they gonna? Their medical staff's already cleared him, probably, and so they're. I mean, it's $0, so it's a $0 transfer, literally a $0. So I want you now, regardless of whether we have Fetty Bravo or not. I want Luis Oyama on my team now. Please and thank you. Luis Oyama, 28-year-old Brazilian. Let's go. Get in, son. Welcome to the team. You're working on that right there. Okay, you are... Oh, Ramadan Sobi's here. Ramadan Sobi is here. And we love that. We do love that. But we need to go for our state league registration. And that's where both of these guys cannot be registered, and we're going to have to remove somebody. That's somebody's Wesley Diaz. We're going to take down to fringe player. That's his expectation for what he's going to play, so. The three worst players, according to my staff opinion of these players, is my three worst players are center backs. It is such a problem on our team that we just don't have good center backs. So Ayama's ready to go. Artur Enrique can welcome him. Franco Fagundes is signed. Good for him, man. Valdivia has signed. Good for him, man. Happy Valdivia's got... Chapecoense is doing the same thing I'm doing, man. They're going crazy. We don't know how good these guys are. See if they want to join us. Yep, the fridge, dude. Keeping the fridge alive. The mods are keeping the fridge alive. Mohamed Bouya Toure. Yeah, we're just never gonna use him. We can just get him off the. All right, you guys come in on trial again. It is what it is. We only have one guy going now, Moroni. Only one guy going now. All right, these guys, we already know what they are relative to our team. So Daniel Torres, Andre Luis. All right, chat. And that is where I will send you into the weekend. We've had an absolutely wonderful day. We've won all 5 State League matches that we happened to play while we were doing transfers, including a stunner against Corinthians. We might never solve the center back problem that we have on this team, but if we can get Moroni, we have added some serious quality to the other levels of the team, and that is great. We're going to raid somebody. Stick around for that. Hope you guys have a great weekend. A little fist bump. Thank you guys for all the love, all the gifted subs, all the subs today. That means the world and allows us to keep doing what we've been doing, and I really appreciate it. Maybe, you know, level it up even more. All right, let's take a gander at who's playing Football Manager. You know, oh, Leak is playing. Let's go, dude. The Football Manager World Cup representative from Portugal is playing. He doesn't speak English super well, but he speaks English a hell of a lot better than my Portuguese, obviously. But we are going to rate him just to show him some love because this dude is better at FM than I am for sure. He is a World Cup player in Football Manager, and he will enjoy the Clabinho copy pasta. All right, guys. Have a good one. I'll see you guys later on Monday. There'll be another video out this weekend. Bye. Oh, Zealandism's about to come out right now, too, so. All right. Give me a word of the day.
Paroxysm.
Paroxysm. Paroxysm. Paroxysm is a formal word that refers to a sudden, strong feeling or uncontrollable expression of emotion. In medical use, paroxysm refers to a sudden attack or increase of symptoms of a disease that often occurs repeatedly. The comedy special sent us into a paroxysm. Wow. Okay. The comedy special sent us into paroxysms of laughter. Okay. Well, see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.